Boy, did I pick a good time to not unmute because somebody just decided they wanted to show off their big vroom vroom car outside and was very loud about doing so. The good news is we know exactly how big his little special place size is, which is going to be basically a micro penis. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Welcome back, everybody, to Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, where we're just kind of idly playing and switching off between games every hour on the hour. Well, kind of on the hour. It'll be close enough. Would you like them now? Sure, I actually came to see if you had the last letter from Luigi. By any chance, do you have that? Yeah, didn't think so. Well, it happens. So last time, we did the kitchen, and now it is time to go to the bedroom. I believe the only other thing we've got, like I said, is just that last Luigi star. Otherwise, we are exclusively sticking to here. What are they doing there? What are they doing in the bedroom that requires massive amounts of energy? Probably best not to think about it. Let's start with the Gusty Garden Galaxy, and it's very, very beautiful music that I can't listen to because I have to keep the game volume low so that it will not reverb for you guys. So you're welcome. I'm making that sacrifice for you. You're welcome. I'm making it's such. I can picture it in my head too, and like the Smooth McGrew version as well. If you, even if you don't like acapella stuff, go listen to that. It's very beautiful. All right, let's do this. As much as I like the music, I'm not a big fan of this galaxy. Admittedly, some of the ones in the bedroom are kind of for me. Freeze Flame is probably my favorite of the big galaxies. As for the other ones, I honestly don't actually remember what else is in here. So that'll be a surprise for all of us. Star bits, because like I said last time, we gonna need them. Do our best to get those. Do not remember if it is this one or the next. But one of these stars, we will need to grab all of those. Question mark coins? I don't know what they're called. You have to hit all the triggers, basically, in order to get to one of the stars, but it looks like it is not this one in particular. Hello. Yeah, I remember that vine in particular. That one killed me one time. Didn't do anything special, just wrote it as you saw, and it was like, oh no, you fell out of bounds of gravity, you're dead. He's like, I don't make the rules, man. Homing stomp didn't home quite right. Okay, come on now. This is getting a little stupid. There we go. Apparently the game is like, why did you wake me up this early? I did not want to play a game. Well, too bad, because I work overnights and I'm not working tonight, so hence why we are here. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me, basically, so it's a perfectly reasonable time for me to be streaming. That and the fact that I'm also going to be basically staying up till my version of the late evening, because I gotta wait for the bank to open up. The joys of working overnight! You guys think, oh yeah, well you should be able to just go to the bank at whatever time. Yeah, but it would also require that you are basically going to be doing so during the hours where you normally sleep. You're working from 9:30 to 6:30, you've got to either do it before you head to work or after you head to work. Obviously can't do it during. It does mean that you will mess up your sleep schedule a bit. I do remember this particular bunny being a bit of a pain to catch. Oh, that's nice. Thanks for just, like, vaulting over that. Like, other than long jumps, I can't go any faster, and I wouldn't want to use the long jump anyway, simply due to the fact that it's going to, there we go. Simply due to the fact that the gravity on a cube like this that's decently small is, not going to appreciate it. Don't expect to catch me so easily next time. Don't worry, I won't. I'll expect it to be even easier, actually. That's not even a flex, it's just actually true. This is one of the harder catch the bunny mini missions that's at the end of a level. most of them are like, oh, find a switch and turn the water to ice, you can skate on it, and then it becomes super easy to do it. Like, oh, find a switch and turn the water to ice, you can skate. All we are bunnies in the wind. Even though I guess it was just really one bunny, or at least one that we had to get. There were other ones around that were explaining the controls, but we don't need no stinking controls. We're here for stars, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, here's that boss that I mentioned, that I think this is probably the actual hardest one in the game. I'm willing to bet one other person, I thought about it after I said it last time, but I didn't mention it, would probably argue Bonefin. And if you're talking strictly due to the controls being a little wonky, that is a fair argument. It is a little wonky, and it does take some getting used to. So I would concede Bonefin is probably another one that's up there. Again, these coins are here, so I don't remember if it was this one or the next one, but we'll find out. Don't know. This is just a lot of star bits. While appreciated, don't really need it. That was very generous gravity right there. I thought I was gonna die on that one for sure, but nope. All good. Alright. Away from the period and onto the question mark. Ooh, that one is zooming. There's two. I believe there's only 3 on this. Oh, I think I just saw him over there. The trail he left behind. Oh, there you are. This one's way faster than the others. If the camera could pull back a little, that would be extremely helpful. There we go. It didn't pull back, but thankfully we are able to pull ahead. Just gonna show this off here real quick, if I can manage it. You can stop here and get a bunch of star bits by collecting these little question marks. This is a completely optional planet. You don't need it, but if you want to do that, you can. There are definitely better ways to grind star bits than this, and because of that, that also means by extension that there are definitely easier ways to grind lives than this as well. So I'm just going to continue. Alright, apples. We love apples. What we don't really care for is worms in our apples, and don't ask how a worm that size, that will continue to grow as we do this, managed to fit inside that apple. Pretty sure even if it was completely and totally hollow, he still wouldn't fit, but, oh well. Again, I don't make the rules. Oh well. Some design the game, some play the game, some break the game. Some do all three. And as we continue up to our boss fight, quick little small update. I've mentioned this in the last recording sesh. Actually, do I even need to? Oh yeah, I do need to. Okay, fine. Dorky looking buck teeth. And away we go. I guess that's better than like a nightmarish face. I think this is for a... Oh, okay. I was gonna say a 1-up, but sure, I'll take a health extension, might as well. That's seriously the first one I've grabbed in a game? Are you serious? Dude, this is world what? We've done terrace, fountain, kitchen. This is world 4 of 7? Jeez, man. Alright, whatever. If I'd known that, I probably wouldn't have picked it up. I would have seen how long it'd go without it, but, this is actually a particular boss fight I kind of do want a little bit more health just to be able to practice. Watch me say that and not take a hit. And now that I've said that, I will take a hit, so it will work. But yeah, a quick update on things. Today, for those that are being good little boys and girls and actually going to bed at a reasonable time, i.e. not me, it is October 31st, otherwise known as Halloween 2025, but I'd mentioned last episode that I hadn't been working on any things. Sorry, can't have focus there. So going through those real quick, first and foremost is the leveling up of Icarus's team for Pokemon Versus, which is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Since she has been decently busy, and we have collected a star. Since she has been decently busy, I've been leveling her team. Remember that for Versus, we are just choosing like, oh, hey, I'm going to have this Pokemon on my final team. It won't be this one specifically. We can rebreed for nature's moves. I'm not supposed to know anything than the 3 Pokemon that she chooses and not the other ones. And she has not told me, and these are just for her game files, so this is perfectly on the up and up, and also was given permission for it. But the reason for doing that is the rematch on the Elite Four, by comparison to the last Gym Leader, has a pretty big level increase. So I have officially, as of about 30 minutes ago, gotten her entire team up to what I think is going to be a good enough level where she can successfully take them on. I have collected a pretty good HM slave that can learn all the HMs in the game except for Fly and Waterfall, which are decent enough to use in combat that I wouldn't be too worried about that. Anything else she can put on there that she doesn't want to keep, which, you know, will probably be like Rock Smash, Whirlpool, like the weaker HMs, because some of them are still okay, like Strength is still decent enough, I think, personally, to keep on your team. So that will prepare her for the final battle. Level-wise, I don't know. I feel like she'll probably be up to 80 by the time she redoes the remixed Elite Four, and also will have to beat the 8th Gym Leader, who's not going to be too terribly bad. In fact, he'll probably be pretty easy by comparison, because he'll only be in like the 50s, I'm going to wager. Oops, didn't do that. Let's try that again. Yeah, you don't want to spin right after jumping off that, it'll mess it up. We've gotten the Rainbow Star, so now we're just going to go ahead and get the Golden Chomp out of the way, methinks. We've got the Rainbow Stars, now we're just going to go indeed. Got that just in the nick of time. Yeah, we could just jump over these. Oh, not like that. Oh, is this where the gap actually is? Yep, there's the gap. Yeah, the gaps are pretty much just me not paying attention. Okay, cool. I guess we're not collecting that star after all. We don't need no stinking star. Paying attention. Okay, cool. I guess we're not collecting that star. You come here for the screws. That's the only reason you play this game. The screws and the coins. That's the only reason you play this game. Screws and the coins. Oh, and the electricity, of course. Oh, and I believe the star chips give you any health. No, they don't, but that's fine. Yeah, the game really doesn't like the gravity shift in this area in particular. Yeah, the game really doesn't like the gravity shift in this area in particular. 4, I'm just gonna do that to get that off the screen. And number 5. I actually like this last planet that we're coming up to. And number 5. But regardless, as I was saying, back to Heart Gold, Soul Silver, that should give her a decent enough team to be able to head into the final area with. She'd only have to take the 1 HM slave, so she's got a solid team of 5 going to fight against the final fight of the game. So theoretically, it might only be one more video before we're done, and it will kind of just depend on how that final fight goes. I think personally it will probably be fine, but we'll see what happens, I suppose. I like how changing the gravity just insta-killed those for no reason at all. Never explained why. It's also never explained why that extra health mushroom is there. You're probably not ever going to need it for a puzzle planet, not a... Typically you only see those on combat-based planets, but here we are. I guess they could be used against the cannonballs or freaking easy to dodge. He says as he immediately gets hit. But I was trying to be fancy, so it's fine. But even barring that, like, you get 3 hits. What do you need another 3 for? Even if you are bad at that, you probably just take the hit and iframe for most of it. Oh well. So that should be done. That will leave just Wind Waker for the ongoing projects. And then we're kind of just doing casual stuff here, like the Super Mario Galaxy stuff and what have you. So not too terribly worried at that by comparison. The other updates is obviously with it being the end of the month, I have gotten paid, and once I have gotten two things taken care of, the first being rent, the other being, well, we'll get into that story momentarily. It's nothing bad, it's just really silly and a little sad, but not due to any circumstance and not due to something I did. Well, we'll get into it when we get into it. In the meantime, we're gonna actually get this golden chomp. Watch me now mess this up after doing it correctly the first time. But once that's all taken care of, between that and the fact I've been doing a lot of pet sitting for my folks because they've been going on a lot of trips, which is fine. But they do want me to actually get paid for doing that because it means that I have to either stay up later than normal or get up in the middle of when I sleep to go feed the pets that they've got. And it's not exactly like I'm asking for an arm and a leg since they're retired now officially. Or my dad is. My mom worked for a while due to her health issues, but that's beside the point. But they did want to, like, compensate me a little bit for all that. So if I do have enough left over, I will be picking up pretty soon a Switch 2. Yes, I know I'm selling out, what a horrible person. But the one upside, at least for me getting it specifically, is because I've been doing all that, I'm basically only going to be paying half price for it. Like, I know I did work for that money that was given to me, but it's specifically Amazon money, and so it's like, oh well, like Amazon gift card money more specifically. And so it's like, yeah, you know what? If I've got, like, all of this, I can get the Switch 2 and not feel like I'm paying an arm and a leg for it. And by doing that, hopefully, if I've got enough for that, then I'll be able to pick that up and we'll be able to do some of the Kirby Air Ride demos that are coming up, which are, I believe, well, it's Friday the 31st. I believe it's going to be a week from tomorrow is their first one. So I'm hoping to pick it up then. Air Riders is a game I have been waiting for since about 2005, and it is now 2025, so this is a game I can say I've been waiting literal decades for, and I very much appreciate the fact that they are not doing any DLC, they just want to release everything all at once, meaning probably the only updates, quote-unquote, the game would get would be patch updates if something was glitched or broken. They might change their mind on that, I don't know, but the game still looks absolutely beautiful. I would love to have it on a new console, and I would love people to be able to truly enjoy Air Ride, especially new players that had not played the original, and get to see how absolutely amazing it is. They're keeping all the courses, the original races, so there are going to be 7, 8, 9 of those. I don't know how many there are off the top of my head. But they're also doing that same number with new courses as well. Obviously, City Trial is going to look amazing. The top-down even looks pretty solid. The top-down, while I didn't hate it, was easily my least favorite of the 3 modes, which I think that's probably the case for most people. Most would agree with me on that. But yes, the funny story involving the thing I said was a little bit sad, but also a little bit funny. Well, let's get past this boss fight first, since I actually have to be kind of careful, since the third hit can be a bit rough. There we go. No sweat. There we go. So yeah, the third thing was that I needed to do an international transfer. I'm heading back over to the UK next year for the same convention I went to this year, and obviously I needed to get that taken care of. So I went in and was like, hey, I need to do an international transfer, yada yada yada. Had the funds for it, no problem. And so I'd already punched in, okay, what's the conversion rate? Because obviously I live in the US, so we're using dollars, we're not using pounds or euros, etc. And the person was like, yeah, just let me double check to make sure you did the conversion rate. As I found out later, he decided to do the conversion using ChatGPT, and as a result, his conversion was wrong, and mine was correct, because I didn't use ChatGPT. Ooh, free slam, nice. And so that I sent a message of like, yeah, here's the transfer, here's all the statements, just let me know if everything went through, and they're like, yeah, you're actually like short by a little bit, so just make sure that's taken care of by the 4th. And I was like, oh yeah, I will definitely do that. And so I called the bank, and they're like, yeah, everything was off, because this was already after their operating hours inside, where you could go inside and do international transfers, but still had their drive-through, basically. That sounds like it's a fast food place, it's not, but they still have the drive-through available, but they can't do international stuff like that, because it requires stuff. I don't know specifically why, but for whatever reason, they said they couldn't do it, so, I was asking them like, oh, it's kind of weird that the number was wrong. I definitely gave you the correct number. Like we were both looking at it on the actual page and everything. So I know the number is right. He was like, yeah, let me use ChatGPT to double check that. I was like, wait, did you do that the first time? Yeah, that might have been your problem. Might just not use ChatGPT for that. Might have been your problem. Like, banking's a pretty important job. So you probably don't want AI to just do all that work for you, because when there's a mess up, because AI is not perfect, it can be a very big deal. Like, in this case, it was a pretty small issue, but, like, if one of your bigger clients has a problem and you make, like, potentially a multi-million-dollar mistake, then all of a sudden, it's gonna be a lot less... Oh no, that is not our first time seeing the Ice Flyer. I forgot we already saw that. Other wall kick one. But yeah, that could potentially be a very big problem, so lesson be learned, I hope, for him, which is don't use ChatGPT to do your job. Just actually do the conversion yourself. I get why he couldn't trust me to do it, because, like, yeah, sure, I could just lie and tell him the wrong number and try to profit off of that, but... Like, if he's... Excuse me. Thank you. Like, if I can respect the whole, like, yeah, I get that you're wanting to make sure you don't get screwed, you have to also not screw me either. But thankfully that payment was not due till the 4th, but yeah, did not have any funds left because I transfer all my stuff to a place where the investment on it. Oh, hello! Where the investment on it is higher. I think there's a second. Okay. We're just gonna, yeah, fall through the ground and, yeah, okay. Okay, sure, yep, alright, okay, sure, yep, okay, uh-huh. Yep, alright. I wasn't actually annoyed, I was just waiting for the game to get rid of that first one. But yeah, so, lesson be learned. AI is not all-powerful. Big frickin' surprise there, said no one. Yeah, is a bit worrying of like, yeah, maybe you don't do that for a job like banking, where if it's like, oh, it's a small thing and it, you know, there's quite literally no potential way it could cause any problems, like, I wouldn't say do it. I'd still say know how to, you know, make sure you can do your job with or without AI. But when it's kind of a bigger deal like that, then maybe don't do that. Things you should maybe don't do. Maybe don't be doing all these mistakes here. Excuse me. Excuse me. After 2 of the game's assassination attempts on me here, maybe we could actually just, you know, like, go up the pathway? That'd be great if we could do that. That'd be awesome. You'd be a real pal. You'd be a real friend there. Yep. I remember the timing on that being a little bit more strict, but maybe that's just my imagination. That is one thing I will say I'm not a big fan of on the Ice and Fire Flower is your spin does not give you the height that it does when you're just normal Mario. Your spin does not give you the height that it does when you're just normal Mario. And there we go. That's our secret star, which I'm actually curious to see if this transferred over from All-Stars 1 and the original on the Wii, is if you did this secret star first, because this is star number 4 in the list, it would sometimes make the Comet appear, which is in an area that's, I think, in the 3rd star, maybe the 2nd, but it's definitely not the 1st one. Which is in an area that's, I think, in the it doesn't look like it's done it yet, but we'll see what happens. I'm assuming that's just a trigger for the Comet to appear when it's checked that, like, oh, you've done a star that's, like, X number or beyond that. So, like, 3 and beyond. And since it sees, oh, you've done star 4, that's beyond 3. I assume that's probably why it's doing what it's doing. Hi, I'm actually going to run to you now and not go look for star chips that aren't there because that's on a later level. I'm actually going to run to you now and not go look for star chips that aren't there because that's on a later level. How could one penguin move so fast? Probably by getting a head start in a cutscene, but that's just one man's opinion. Probably by getting a head start in a cutscene, but that's just one man's opinion. Mario's not that old canonically. I'm pretty sure he's like my age. Oh, never mind. I guess that does make him old. Of course, if we're talking about like how long he's been around, I mean, you know, that would be much longer. Well, not much longer, but decent chunk of time longer. Much longer. Well, not much longer, but decent chunk of time. It is so weird to say that I actually like an ice-based level in a Mario game, because normally I just do not care for these. But I don't know, this one's different. I think it's the combination of the ice flower allowing the lack of ice physics and also just better mobility on the water, because ice and water do tend to kind of just go hand in hand in video games. Of like, oh yeah, there'll be the hypothermia water, so you can't just swim your way out of it. And usually swimming in video games is not that great anyway, so ultimately no real loss there. But it kind of just lets you get past all that. You can skate to have better maneuverability on the ice, you can use the ice flower to get mobility on the water. You can just do your regular spins as well to keep yourself away from that issue. There's like a lot of different possibilities in how you can navigate these types of things. Better get up, boy. Oof, that was close. I never recommend trying to go for that second little pedestal that you need the ice flower for. Almost said ice shroom. The ice flower for. Just backflip. Alright. From one boss fight to another. Well, not directly anyway. But pretty close together. And I think this guy... Oh no, he does take 3 hits. I was gonna say, I think he only takes 2, because that's... I was thinking, oh, that's when he summons the minions or whatever. I don't even recommend chasing him. I recommend being kind of near a corner, but not actually doing anything there, and just letting him come to you. After time, he'll just walk into your fist, basically. So no big deal there. Just real quick. Very nice. Now, I know I did start a couple minutes late because of the, well, for one, putting on the intermission screen instead of starting the stream. I am going to go ahead and stop and switch over to Galaxy 2 at the hour mark. I know that's not quite an hour, but I'm willing to bet more people would probably want to see me play Galaxy 2 than 1 anyway, both because 2 hasn't had a re-release since, well, it hasn't had a re-release, period. It has not had a release since its initial release. And also, for the other reason, I play Galaxy 1 both on this channel and played the regular playthrough way more on my original channel than I did Galaxy 2. So we had the original one, then we had the redo version, which was, I think, the first one I ever did a full, like, fully used by Elgato for, which was not the same one I use now. I think it was just HD. I don't think it was an HD 60. I think it was just HD. I don't think it was an HD 60. At some point, I would like to go back and for sure redo the camera on a tripod ones. I know they have their own charm to them, and I will always keep up the first LP video that I ever did, half for laughs and half to remind yourself, like, man, if you're having a day where you're just not feeling it, like you just are not feeling like you're doing well, and I'm not a big fan of using this word, but I'm going to use it anyway, content creator. Luckily, that's not a word, it's 2 words, but regardless. If you're having a bad day and feel like you're just not really killing it, you can just look at your very first video and be like, you know what, actually I'm doing leaps and bounds better than I was before. Because for one, if nothing else, the audio is much better with an actual proper mic with a pop filter. The video is much better because it's much higher frames and resolution. And so at the very least, you're nailing 2 out of the 3 things straight out of the gate, even if your commentary is not doing that hot. Speaking of hot, let's see if we can pull a little sneaky sneak. Yeah. I need to go through all that other junk over there, so I'm not going to. It's fine. Like I said, Galaxy 2 forces you to, like, master these techniques, so you do need to know them if you are planning on playing both. By the time you get to the end of Galaxy 1, you should be crushing stuff like triple jumps, side hops, backflips, homing stomps. You are going to need every single one of those things going into Galaxy 2. I think I was supposed to go back and get another flower, but it's fine. That's probably the fastest I've done that specific section. Oops. Excuse me. But yeah, in picking up a Switch 2, I probably, well, as dumb as it sounds, probably can't afford to get any games for it immediately right out of the gate. That will kind of just be me checking my balance and being like, hey, how are we looking on this? And if I can afford to get one and feel pretty stable financially to do so, then yeah, I probably will pick up one. It'll probably be Pokemon over Mario Kart for me personally. It'll probably be Pokemon. I know people have had their gripes with both, which I do think are valid, at least to some degree. Some I would say no, some I would say yes for both. Some of them, like, people like, I can't believe Pokemon's still not doing voice acting, and I'm like, has voice acting been ruining every single experience you've had with every Pokemon game up to this point? Because if so, you probably wouldn't still be playing the series. Like, look how long Zelda went without any real voice acting before Breath of the Wild, and that series has been doing fine. Would it be nice? Yes. Like, some people saying, like, oh, it's literally not playable without it. Yeah, I sincerely doubt that. Take the damage here on this one. And Mario can glow red in the cutscene for a little bit there, and we're good. So yeah, it'd probably be ZA Legends Arceus of the two. That one's the one I'd be more excited to play. Obviously, Air Riders is up there. The Tomodachi Life when it comes out. The Rhythm Heaven when it comes out. There are enough series that, like, I would have gotten one sooner or later. But the big one for me was Air Riders, like, without question. Probably the next highest one on that list is probably Tomodachi. But if it's anything like the first one, it is kind of like less a game you play, as Peanut Butter Game would say, it's less a game you play and more one you just kind of check periodically to see what's going on. That said, they might switch that up. I don't know. Also, this answers our question. Yes, the cosmic race of this area will be occurring before the actual area, the normal star. Let's grab as many star bits as we can, because the more we grab, the less likely I'll be to get distracted. You were going to be like, oh, the more you can use for Hungry Lumas. Yes, that's true, but the less likely I'm distracted. I wouldn't even bother with the running start here. Thank you. Remember, if you're going to spin while you're in midair, you will have to spin again while you're on the ground in order to reget your skating abilities, as it were. I would also recommend continuing to spin while you're skating, because it will make you go a little bit faster. Watch where you're going there, buddy. And then over here, just a quick little double jump, and a spin, and no sweat. It's not a very hard cosmic race. I don't know which one I'd consider the hardest, at least in the, like, the base Mario ones, because all the Luigi ones are harder, but it's definitely not that one. That could also be on my list for Galaxy ones. The cosmic race is easiest to hardest. That could be an interesting one. I should be writing these down, honestly. I should be putting them down on a document to be like, hey, you should consider these for some of your lists. So I'm willing to bet there's not that many people out there that have done a list of the Mario Galaxy Cosmic Clone races, specifically from easiest to hardest. Like, stages in Galaxy, sure. Like, obviously ranking the Mario games, sure, but I highly doubt anybody has thought that specific of a niche. Like, even individual stars, sure, but not just the cosmic races by their difficulty. Ooh, that was a camera. That was a camera. Ooh, that was a camera. That was a beautiful camera. I don't know what happened, but it happened real good. I'm gonna go get this. Just in case. Well, if that does happen again, I'm dead anyway, because it took off 2 pieces of health. But, it's fine. I remember getting stuck on this particular section as a kid for so long. I say as a kid, I was, what, 12 when this game came out? 2007? I say as a kid, I was, what, 12 when this game came out? 2007? Yeah, a preteen, I guess, at that point, or a tween. I don't care for the term tween or preteen, works just fine. Tween sounds dumber anyway, and given that that's kind of the point in your life where you start caring about what other people think you'd want to go by the name that sounds cooler, but what do I know? What do I know? That's what's happening. Okay, the camera is trying to camera again, if you remember from last episode. That's what's happening. Okay, the camera is trying to camera again. Yeah, I tried to hit the button to make the screw go up in the air, so I had a little bit more height to get away, but nope. Yeah, I tried to hit the button. Did not happen. If it continues to cause problems, I will just switch over to my other Pro controller. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and plug that in real quick, and then we'll continue. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and plug that in real quick, and then we'll continue. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and plug that in real quick, and then we'll continue. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and plug that in real quick, and then we'll continue. Alright, there we go. Yeah, do have to make sure that's plugged in. If I had to plug in this controller, which I actually use a decent amount of the time, but I hadn't used it in a while and it'd run out of battery, then that one is definitely out of juice. Mario, you might want to not just stand there like a dummy. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to stay here. Normally I wouldn't think twice about it, but I'd like to try if I'm gonna lose a life in a level, to try to not lose multiple at the same level. Other than me pulling that stint in Honey Hive, but that was trying to take a ridiculous shortcut that I think has been removed. Because while the shortcut is a little crazy, it's not like that difficult to pull off, so I don't feel like I would have missed it like 3 or 4 times in a row. Once, sure, maybe even twice, but any number higher than that, it's like, no, I think there's something going on here. Speaking of something going on here, let's actually make this jump. Don't need to get trapped in the cage. Obviously, they did intend for you to get up here at some point, probably by wall kicking in the smaller part of the thing, but still. Goodbye to that guy. And that other one that's coming to attack me, because whether he succeeds or not, he is definitely dead. And that other one that's coming to attack me, because whether he succeeds or not, he is definitely dead. Alright, back to the ice water. Really the best way to have water. Especially if it's like getting ice water after you've had like a massage too. Oh man. I probably should have gone and gotten one. Well, I didn't have the finance for it at the time after the start of last week, because I freaking threw my back out again. On the dumbest thing possible, too. I threw my back out because I reached down on my bed to grab something, and that's it. That's literally where the story ends. It wasn't even, I picked up the object and the object was too heavy. I hadn't even grabbed the object yet. I wasn't even bent over that far. And yeah, I seized my back up, so it's having to use arthritic cream and a little patch thing that's supposed to sort of be like icy hot. It's not really, but kind of in that same vein at the very least. Ooh, I thought I just screwed myself right there, but nope, we're okay. This time I don't recommend doing the double jump, because remember the spin as Ice Mario and Fire Mario doesn't take you as far. And so yeah, that was the story of me managed to mess up my back. It wasn't like hunched over, can't fully stand up bad, but it was enough that anytime I stood up straight, it was just like searing hot pain for about 2 days. Which sounds hilarious until you realize that I had to drive to work, and so every time I had to look over my shoulder, I would just like not be able to see for a couple seconds because of the pain. And then it becomes a lot less funny. But it's funnier for me, because then everyone's like, oh, that's actually not funny at all. I'm like, yeah, that's what you get for laughing about it. not the first time I've thrown my back out either. It's the second. I threw my back out when I was 23 of all things. That is way too young to be throwing your back out. Way too young. I mean, 30 still is too, but you get the idea. Way too young. I mean, 30 still is too, but you get the idea. Soaring on the desert winds. Yeah, I didn't even mention we were in the desert stage now. I go back and forth on this one. I can't tell if I like it or not. I think it's got too many stars. I think this would have been a nice 1 to 2 star level personally, but I think it's just because of the pacing having to be slow because of stuff like the helicopter Mario here where you just can't move as quickly, especially after doing a stage that's already kind of like that with Gusty Garden. My brain was saying freeze flame. I'm like, no, you can go pretty fast in that one. It's not freeze flame I'm thinking of. My brain was saying freeze flame. I'm like, no, you can go pretty fast in that one. It's not freeze flame I'm thinking of. But yeah, because the sand or having to fly around like that, you kind of are forced to go slower than you normally would. So that's kind of a bit of a bummer. Go ahead and grab that one up. Not like it would help if you got crushed. You'd still die immediately. Not like it would help if you got crushed. Let's wait in here. Those don't move in a cutscene, otherwise that would have ended poorly. Oh, that's coins. I don't need no stinking coins. That coin, however, would be nice to get. I never figured out the fastest way to move on this thing. I think it's just jumping, like no spinning, just regular jumping. I wonder if I can get up there. Because you can't crouch. But maybe if you get the spin. Yeah, there we go. I've never actually made it up on top of this thing before. This is a first for me. I'm very excited. I've never actually made it up on top of this thing before. This is a first. There's no way you're getting both of those without a second player, by the way, so don't even try. Just keep your cursor still and let the momentum do the work for you. This is a decent starbit grinding spot, 136 without trying. I wouldn't say this is your best spot to do it. I still think it's that second Hungry Luma. You can just get to the end and die and just keep repeating that section over and over again since all the starbits will come back. Though these days I'm usually not having to do too much starbit grinding in Galaxy 1. Like maybe I might have to go through that stage like once, maybe twice more, but usually not very much. I might have to go through that stage like once, maybe twice more. No dice there. Excuse me. We're just gonna do that again. I thought we were gonna have to go for a third time there, which would have been funny. No, we're okay. Very easy spot to get starbits here. This feels like a redone version of wall kicks will work, except I like Mario 64, but you have to admit the controls, particularly for wall kicks, are pretty dang janky, especially by comparison to this game. Heck, even to Super Mario Sunshine, and you know when I'm saying Mario Sunshine is doing something better than you, that's not very good. You know when I'm saying Sunshine is doing something better than you. I want to like it, and there are some things I absolutely adore about it, but you cannot deny that game needed more polish. Because girl, those nails were not looking fly. Girl, those nails were not looking fly. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to the end of bedroom in this particular hour. Like I said, I don't plan on just doing an hour of each and stopping, but I know Dusty Dune has quite a few stars, because we still have these two. We have the hidden green star, we have the Comets, and then we'll of course have the Bowser mission, and the other one, and then the Hungry Luma one that's outside. All to do that in 14 minutes probably will not be happening. And I believe this is the one for the Comet, because I believe it's a speedrun Comet. My brain always thinks it's a boss fight, and it's not. There is no boss fight in this world. Maybe it's because Freeze Flame and Gusty Garden both have one with Major Burrows, and maybe it's because Freeze Flame and Baron Burr have one with Major Burrows, and a little Disco Fever. Get this guy how I normally get him. Nice. Like with a Pokey that doesn't have pokes, as one would expect, you can just hit the segments and cause him to get lower to the ground and then hit him normally, but I find the homing stomp works just as well. Yep, there's the Hungry Luma. We're skipping that for now, though. I think that's one of the lower cost ones. I think it only needs like 20, which is basically nothing. You can get 20 on that planet. You don't even have to prepare for it ahead of time. Which is something I will give Galaxy 2 over Galaxy 1, is you definitely, if you see those Hungry Lumas, whether they're the coins or anything, you're like, oh man, I'm going to come through this area again, and I'm going to have to remember to save up, because if I don't, I'm going to pay the price for it. As long as you time this correctly, there you go. Should be okay. I don't know where the last one is. Is it just on this planet? It is just on that planet. Oops! Well, I would have had to come back through that section anyway. You always have to make a second lap, even if you get them all in one go. Well, I would have had to come back through that. You gotta get to the star itself. I don't know why I'm bringing this shell with me, but, well, it's here now, so we're gonna just, take it with us for as long as we can. Well, it's here now, so we're gonna just... Kevin will be missed. That is now his name. Kevin the Shell. Kevin will be missed. That is now his name. Kevin the Shell. I think of the two, if I remember correctly, the orange path is substantially easier than the green. I don't remember what's on the green, but I know at some point I must have taken it because I like green more than orange as a color and went, oh, this is way harder, I should have stuck with orange. There aren't many colors of, like, at least of the main colors in the rainbow I dislike, though. There's some I would never, like, wear as a color, orange being one of them. But that would be basically any bright color. So basically anything in the first half of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, fair few shades of green. Red, orange, yellow, blues, and purples, and blacks, and grays are more my style. Or white if I could find a decent colored white thing. It is, like, impossible. Here's a rant I can talk about. It is, like, freaking impossible to find a men's white jacket without a giant freaking logo plastered across the front of it. I don't know why it's so difficult. It doesn't have to be a fancy jacket, but everybody's got to go put their logo on it, and it's just superimposed on there. If it was one that I could scratch off, I would just do that. But nope, it's always one that's, like, actually proper put on, and so you can't get rid of it. Trust me, I have looked. I haven't looked this year, but I looked last year because I was like, you know what I could do for, at the time I was like, I could definitely use a jacket for Christmas, like a lighter jacket, medium to light jacket. I've got a heavy jacket, and my light jackets, like, I've had them for a while, like, they're starting to just kind of, like, you know, material's starting to run thin. I've had them since, like, end of high school, start of college, which is, oh god, 13 years ago. That's not the point. The point is, like, some of my lighter jackets were just, like, starting to wear down, and so I was like, oh, I could ask for a jacket. Like, I know those are kind of expensive, but I just need something that's just a jacket that can kind of cover a little bit windy or a little bit chilly, but not super freezing. And so went online to check, and you can't find them. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, you just can't freaking find them. It's so frustrating. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, you just can't freaking find them. Because other colors, like black, purple, blue, almost any other color, either the logos are decently small, or they're just not there at all. But on white ones, man, I don't know what it is. Like, why can't I just find a white jacket? It shouldn't be that hard. Why can't I just find a white jacket? It doesn't have to be done by, like, a brand name. It doesn't have to be by Nike or Adidas or whatever, New Balance. I don't care. I would much sooner get something that's A, cheaper, but B, also just lasts longer than I would for a brand name. If the brand name happens to have a long shelf life, then okay, sure, but if the brand name, I don't care about it not just completely falling apart within a year. Of course, I've always been that way. I've never been the kid that, like, had to have the designer shoes uniforms or, like, you know, whatever. Probably helped by the fact that at least, since my school was a private school, we wore uniforms, and so as a result, which is still there. No. We all wore uniforms, so, like, at least during school it didn't matter what you wore because everybody was wearing the same thing. Number 3. It wasn't even like girls are wearing skirts and guys are wearing pants. Like, no, it's literally everybody's wearing the same shirt, the same pants. Literally the only difference is going to be the size. That's it. And I think the last one's at the top, just off of one of the sides. I'm going to assume it's probably that one. Yep, sure enough. But even outside of school, it's like, just, like, as long as it fits and it's comfortable, I really don't care. As long as it fits and it's comfortable, I really don't care. Yep, very nice. I do know there is another secret star here in this section, but I'm not going to worry about that for the time being. Because that's one where there's a switch hidden, so once the sand starts to go down, then you can hit that switch, and then you follow a bunch of musical notes, and that's how you get it. The second one, just in case the first one decides to go in a spot that I can't hit for whatever reason. Yes, that has happened before. Nice. 2 points. Thought I wasn't going to get there in time for a minute there. Take us to this upside down anxiety attack. Where is that box? There it is. Not the box. Anybody remember that episode of Recess? The one where TJ gets sent to the box? Like, Miss Finster's trying to, like, put him in lunch detention or whatever, and it's just not working. And so they're like, we need a new way to try and get kids to behave on the playground. And so they come up with the box, and initially everybody's like, oh, that's completely stupid. And then TJ, of course, is the first one to get in trouble, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be the first one to be in the box to show off how stupid it is. But then he's, of course, stuck in the box. He's not allowed to talk to any of his friends, and, like, the isolation literally drives him mad, even though it's only been 7 minutes, because as a kid it feels like it's forever. So at one point, he, like, you know, he's deciding, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be a good boy, not misbehave. And then I don't remember who it is. I think it's Randall, because, of course, it is the snitch of the playground. Gets TJ into trouble for something that he genuinely did not do. And she, of course, takes him to the box, and he starts screaming, no, not the box! Usually for box jokes, you think of what's in the box from the horror movie 7. Nope. For me, it's not the box, which is kind of a good mix of what's in the box and not the bees. You get the best of both worlds. What's in the box and not. But no, it is in fact its own reference. 1865. What a year that was, I assume. 1865. Like, I was around for it. I'm not that old. I'm looking forward to making the joke when Icarus does Earthbound at some point of like, yeah, Earthbound out in 1995. You weren't alive during then. I wasn't either. That's a lie. I'd just been born. Because I had just been born. The game it came out a couple months after I was born. What a good game to share a year with, though. Earthbound of all games. That's a solid choice for what game I would choose. There were other ones, of course, but like Earthbound is one I love quite a bit. I know I don't play it very much, and I don't show off a lot about it, but I genuinely love Earthbound. It's great. If you've not played it, go and give it a playthrough. It will not disappoint. It is a very good old school RPG. Kind of modernized a lot of the stuff we use now that we don't think about. Such as being able to like go into an equipment store and where you like buy a weapon, equip it right then, and sell back your old thing like all in one menu. You wouldn't think anything of that today, but that was very rare for games to do that. If not outright, it might have been the first one. I'm gonna check something out of just pure curiosity. Yes, that is a boulder. That is not what I was trying to check. Yep, that is still a boulder. I'm trying to check this. I'm willing to bet it probably wears off when you hit the pipe, but I gotta know. I'm willing to bet it probably wears off when you hit the pipe, but I gotta know. No, it doesn't. You can actually keep this. That's cool. Yeah, I was about to say, even with like precise timing though, it's not gonna last long enough to do anything in here. And since the only way to die in this room is getting crushed to death, it wouldn't matter anyway. Because Starmans don't protect you from insta-kills like getting crushed or like falling in a bottomless pit or anything like that. 3. Close that just in case. I will admit this is a pathway I do not have memorized very well. Inevitably, there's just a star that I miss somewhere. But thankfully, this is not too terribly difficult. It's a little time-consuming, but I wouldn't say it's difficult by any stretch. I think it's up there, like in this section right here. But I do believe even if you backflip to it, you can't quite get there fast enough. I could be wrong about that, though. Let's have a little peek. A little sneaky peek. I'm surprised they didn't hide one of the blocks, but now they're all hidden in like the glass crystal things. There it is. And that, of course, will drain all the sand out to, I don't know, somewhere. And that, of course, will drain all the sand out to, I don't know, somewhere. And that's green star number 2. It's just faster to do that. Glad the mad mod level of dimensionizing there just is being completely wonky. After all, rule number 1 of physics, what goes up, stays up. We're gonna get a message about this then, are we? Well, we might get the last letter from Luigi, which does mean that we could unlock the Trial Galaxies. Well, we might get the last letter from Luigi, we're basically at the end of the hour, so regardless of that, it won't really matter. Basically at the end of the hour, so oh wait, I already got that one. Sorry, I was thinking the third one Luigi gave you was the green star, but no, we already did the battle rock. I already got that one. Sorry, I was thinking the third one Luigi gave you was the green star. Hi Toad, how's it going? Lewis got stuck. Well, there's a big freaking surprise. Lewis got stuck. Well, there's a... Yeah, I don't need to view the icon. I know where he is. I'm just going to save and quit, though, because it is time to move on to Mario Galaxy 2, because there's no way I can get Luigi in 10 seconds. I'm quick in the game, but I'm not that quick. I'm quick in the game, but I'm not that quick. Alright, on to Galaxy 2. I hope y'all don't mind that I'm, like, leaving it on Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for the game title, because I don't actually think they have both for the game title, because I don't actually think they have 1 plus 2 yet. No, they don't. Just the 2025 version, that's it. So, put that on. That's about the only difference, which is basically nil. It's nil pois. That's the only difference. Alright. Back to this game where it genuinely feels like we're not going as fast in this game, but I will say, we did go back to get like a bunch of the Comets, which is why we're still in World 3 here. We did go back to get like a bunch of the start of World 4. Hey Toad, how's it going? I'm having a hard time talking to you. Hey Toad, how's it going? Mario's got a grudge against this guy, I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. I'd say more of those lyrics, but truly I do not remember the rest of them. It's fine. It's fine. Regardless, we still have more Comets to do, and so for that, we will continue on. Regardless, we still have more Comets to do. Because we had more, and then they didn't show up. We picked up every medal in every stage thus far, but they quit showing up, and so I started through a little bit more World 3, and now another one has popped up, so... I don't know when you should expect to see them. They might start coming in mass again, they might not after this. It'll be a surprise, which is exciting, of course. So, of course, it's just this final area, but this time with cosmic clones. Hey, Luigi, how's it going, my man? I think I'm gonna pass on you today. Though seeing Mario and Luigi in a horror-based thing did remind me... Ooh, hello. jump button didn't work there. It did remind me that Wicked Binge, oddly enough, did a different style of video than from what they normally do. Usually they do like, oh, which Nintendo character would survive Squid Game or something like that. Which are, yeah, they're fine. I don't really care for them that much. I just like the voice of the narrator. He does a phenomenal job with it. Oh, right, they put all the photos in this. I forgot about that. Only for this mission, though. Only for those. There we go. But yeah, they did, like, who would actually survive, like, a proper, quote-unquote, horror movie of, like, a couple people going into a mansion. And I'm trying to remember who all was in it. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Captain Toad, Samus Aran, Fox McCloud, Donkey Kong, Wario, Bowser, Kirby, and King Dedede. I think that's everybody. And the person or persons that survive may actually surprise you. So if you're interested in it, go give it a watch. They're not plugging me for saying this, so hashtag not a sponsor. But yeah, it's different from their videos. Ooh, 1,000. I don't know if we can manage that. Yeah, we easily can. But we're going to start here, because I like this one a lot. I mentioned it last time, and I'll say it again. World 3, very beautiful background. Pretty damn fine, good levels. Pretty much all of these I would consider at least above average, if not outright amazing. If I put them all on this list. I probably am going to end up doing that. Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. Might have to rank all the galaxies. That would be a lot of fun, though, because you guys know I love Mario Galaxy. So that would be a good choice. Do I have to listen to your tutorial? Yeah. If you want to ride on the star ball, listen up. Hop on the ball. Step on the gas. Yep, hold the gamepad down if you're using the gamepad, if you're using anything else. And you're trying to make sure your controller works. Move this back over here. And then you just tilt left, right, up, down, B to jump. Enough chatter. Yeah, I was thinking that before you even started talking. Yet here we are. I do remember that some of the green stars on the ball in particular can be pretty nasty. Ones that you basically have to, you're gonna jump for, how do I say this without actually using the trigger word? You're gonna make a jump for them and you will either get it or you will not and you will lose a life. You could probably guess what word I was thinking of. But you can't do the homing stomp because you're on the ball, which is unfortunate. Ironic that being on the ball makes you off the ball. Ironic that being on the ball makes you off the ball. This section quite a bit. Thanks to the green stars, this level is not particularly difficult by any stretch of the imagination, not in my mind. But it's also the first, like, star ball of the game. It's not supposed to be very hard. But it's also the first... I don't actually know if this is our first one, but the point still stands. It's not supposed to be difficult at this point. That definitely just disappeared and reappeared. Don't think I didn't see that, because that definitely just happened. Definitely just disappeared and reappeared. Now they kind of mix it in with a little bit of puzzle plank of sections disappearing. I approve of. I'm gonna grab that. That. Yeah, the jumping on the ball is a little weird in the sense of, like, it gives you a quick speed boost, but also it will completely kill your momentum. So if you need it for, like, that extra little push, it's great. And if you need to keep getting more for that push, you basically just keep jumping around like a zombie, but it does work. It's a little loony, but it does work. But otherwise, you basically shouldn't use it. And because enemies are destroyed when you run over them, there's no point in trying to jump on top of them to crush them. You can just roll across them. And that works just as well. Olé! Haven't done that many times in any of these videos, I don't think. Olé! At least not in the 1+2. I'm pretty sure on the Galaxy 1 speedrun I did. It's just fun to see Mario doing, like, the field goal pose, as I call it. Not a coach. Referee, there we go. When a football referee says, like, yeah, field goal was correctly punted between the goalposts. Says, like, yeah, field goal was correctly punted between the goalposts. Silver Chomp Grudge Match. In order to be a grudge match, don't we have to have met somewhere before? And at least in the context of Galaxy 2, that has not happened, but okay. Oh, Just Lim has arrived. Well, he can't read, so it's fine. Just Lim has arrived. Well, he can't read, so it's nice. some point I will double check and make sure I've gotten the Comets for each world. I haven't here, but I didn't grab the first star here, so that one's okay. I did there, but yeah, we're going back to Freezy Flake, because I forgot I did not finish this one. Because I did the chimp mission, because I was so surprised that I actually called it correctly last time. Being like, I think there's a pipe somewhere here that leads to the chimp, and it's the ice skating minigame. And sure enough, it was. Also, yeah, there's the Star Bunny in there. It's so cute. My phones must have died or switched over. Sorry about that echo over there for a minute. Yes, now we can skip all of this. Move swiftly on. I mean, I would love to destroy Bowser, but not like that. Remember one of the green stars being in this slide. Ugh. Ugh. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that the Comet is probably somewhere in here. Didn't know that could happen, but okay, it did. Yeah, I don't know why there's such a long gap, but, like, yeah, I get it. I died. I lost a life. Like, we're clear on that. My pride's not on the line with this, okay? It's fine. This is not if I die, the game switches. We already did that once before. I would consider doing that for Galaxy 1 and 2, though. And the primary reason for that being, it can't switch to Mario Sunshine every single time I lose a life in one of the other games. Because I think it did that almost every single time last time. Which is unfortunate. Like, it's probably fortunate in the fact of, yes, I am better at 64 and Galaxy than Sunshine, like, substantially better, because I like those games more and it would be more willing to play them. Also, I've missed the Comet Medal, but I don't know where it was. So that's a thing. Also, do I really need the snowballs? I feel like I don't. I feel like I could just take a hit, honestly, and deal with it that way, but whatever. I don't want to destroy the Snow Bowser, though, because for one, yes, Bowser is it's a yes from me, dog. And also, too, like, whoever did this did a really freaking good job on it. I don't want to destroy it. Don't go destroying people's snowman and jack-o'-lanterns. That's freaking rude. Yeah, I'll have to look that one up. I don't know where that one is. Let's see. Somebody's got a list out there, I'm sure. Every Comet medal ranked. Interesting. Maybe somebody has done one for that then. Let's see. Freezy Flake Galaxy is that. There we go. Oh, the medal was there. It was somewhere in one of those cubes, so we'll have to go get that again. Oh, but we'll probably go do that first. This is going to be the unfortunate shiny object episode that last one was, of each time a comet appears, I probably am going to go do it right away. I don't remember if they stick around or if they rotate around. I know in Galaxy 1 they do, if you choose to not do a comet and go to another star very often, it will move. If it can be moved, or if another comet is accessible, they'll do that. You'll see that when we get to the purple coins in Galaxy 1, that it'll happen. This is also a speedrun. Interesting. Or no, the last one was Cosmic Clones, it wasn't a speedrun. How much time we get, like 4 minutes? 2 minutes? Oh, that ain't good. Yeah, we better not be wasting time if all we're getting is 2 minutes, because that is not a lot of time. I was thinking 4, maybe 3 seems like a pretty good guess for a challenge, and then nope. There it is. I thought it was in green, but no, it's in blue. That is in red. There. Alright, we got about 30 seconds used up. But we're doing, I think we're doing okay on time right now. I tried to jump it, but I couldn't tilt the controller far enough. Well, heck. That was a nice jump there. Ooh, okay, yeah. Sometimes getting vaulted can send you into those. I do remember that. Now that I actually remember where the key is, it might be a tiny bit faster this time. Not if we get stuck in there, though. Yeah, it's only like a 1 second difference, I think. Not too big of a deal. There we go, much better. See, look, you don't even have to be moving. They can run into you and they get squished. So it is a bit silly in that regard. Okay, there's that. One up. Oh, that's right, because 100 gives you an extra life in this. I was thinking the star bits don't give you extra lives in this, and they just put a bunch more one-ups in this version. My mistake. Thanks for putting that, like, literally on the thing that I need to launch myself with, by the way. Making it impossible to avoid. I mean, sure, I could have lured it out, but that probably would have taken even more time than just doing it normally. Very nice. That should probably give us about, what, I'm gonna guess 17 seconds? If we're counting the climbing up the flagpole section. That's assuming the timer is still going. Nope, it's not. Okay. Well, that was about 5 seconds in my head, I think, so that's close enough. You got a star. I did. I got a star. Oh, yeah. 1447 and 333 coins. That we'll probably only ever end up spending for a perfect run and basically nothing else. Alright, let's do Freezy Flake, and first and foremost, yeah, I know I don't like having to do a mission we've already done, but yeah, I do need that comet, so I'm gonna go grab that. And since we're doing it live, there will be no jump cutting. There will be no surprise attacks from you in this duel, rare hunter. Man, that guy was such a pain to fight in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. For those of you that did watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Or remember it, it's the dude with the 3 copies of Exodia in his deck, the first Battle City duel that Yu-Gi participates in. Yeah, that guy was a pain on Duel Links. The first time that I fought him, he won the rock, paper, scissors, decided to go first, and won before I could literally draw any cards or do anything. And I'm not the only one that that's happened to, either. Oh, I'm not going to accidentally squish myself this time. That's it right there. Bingo! Cool. Really didn't want to have to go back down there to get another one of those. Flag. Again, I'm not even gonna bother taking these spheres with me. Like, what's the point? I don't need them. In a later stage, yeah, probably will need them. This one I'm gonna have to take the hit on, though. But that's okay. That just destroyed my momentum, though. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you can skip most of that if you're willing to take that one hit, which there is no Daredevil Comet, so I don't know why you wouldn't be willing to take that hit. Yeah, you don't need the snowballs at all. Just ignore them completely. type of response back. So no, I was not playing Death Sentence. Nuclear time, and literally no one cares, nor did anyone ask. Forgot that was even a thing, because most times, unless something like that happens... Oh god, that Hungry Luma looked really creepy! Ooh, it looked like its mouth was open and its eyes were closed. It looked like Kirby, but like a demonic Kirby. Ooh. Oh right, I forgot this one had a boss fight as well. But yeah, that one would be an interesting one to play, but unfortunately, you would probably not be hearing much from me. I feel like I'd have to have a co-commentator for that one. If you've not seen Death Sentence, it is a horror typing game. It currently has its demo up on Steam. It's free to play, so if you are interested in that kind of thing, then give it a look. And I do believe the actual version is releasing in the first quarter of next year, 2026. We'll be watching in the future. I don't think this is a kill enemies area. But it might be. Is this for a fire flower, maybe? Oh no, because of the rock mushroom. Right, I was waiting for a fire flower to spawn in. There is no fire flower, dingus. You just need to use the boulder. This shows how much I have an aversion to this thing. I'm just not a fan. Sorry for anybody that is, but I just don't care for this power. I will admit, it is better than the drill. I will give you that one. It is better than the drill, and that is no contest. You have at least a little bit of mobility with the drill. You do not with this. That's just going to take me to the chimp, I'm pretty sure. What else we got? We got you. This. Make sure the first one's back to the start, but I'm going to hit everything anyway just to be sure. Or just almost vault myself off the map. That could happen too. This is an interesting little spot right here. There's no green star or anything back here, but yeah, interesting. I should really be more careful with this thing. It is very, very easy to lose control of it. I don't know if it's in the Goomba or the tree, but it's in one of these. Yep, there it is. And now we've gotten the ultimate reward. Not the launch star, not being able to use the boulder anymore, that's what it is. We're free! For now, anyway. I'm pretty sure it's required in the boss fight. I do love this section right here, though. This is a super awesome section where it's like, visibility's poor, but it's very pretty. Darn it. There's a secret area with a bunch of 1-ups. I thought that's where it was, because there's like a sort of little diving board thing for it. I am going to find that and show that off now. The game has decided to spite me, and therefore it must be shown. That's the pipe. That's where you need to go, I'm assuming. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's even got a coin to show you. Camera? You good? There we go. One of your green stars will be down there later on. You probably had something to say about it, too. Oh, no. Didn't have anything to say about it. Okay. My mistake. I guess that would have been, like, too obvious now. Oh, this is not the right way to go. Well, let's see what we get. We get a Bowls, a coin, and more coin. So we get 2 useless boxes and a Bowser. Got it. Since they don't drop star bits, it's ultimately kind of inconsequential, really. Ah, this is the... I thought that was just a dead end that was going to lead to a fall-off area, but nope, my mistake. Give me all those. Those teeth. Such realistic-looking teeth. Oh, for crying out loud. I definitely spun just then. There we go. Does this do the thing that the Bowser fight does? I don't remember. Hello? Yep, that is the spin button. Okay. It'd be one thing if I did it, like, late, but I pressed the button, he didn't do anything at all. If anything, I hit the button early. There we go. Get out of here with your perfectly straight teeth. Looks like something out of a creepypasta. Ugh. Yeah, if you told me to list all the boss fights in Galaxy, I would probably forget that one. Or in Galaxy 2. I'd probably forget that one. Probably because, again, it feels like they already did that with A, the normal rocks, and 1 that had those little red circles on them, and B, the final Bowser fight has that for one of the stages as well. So I was expecting to speed up a little bit to where he'd be like right behind you, so you could, at that point, just kind of just keep moving and hit him, but no, I guess he was too slowed down by all the other things. Alright. That just leaves you. And then, Bowser Jr. or Bowser, whichever it is. I guess it'll be Bowser Jr. since it's World 3. I do. I have a pretty good stack of star bits here. Then I'll transform. Yep, you sure will. You can enjoy all these for me. And then it'll be time to party like it's the year, however much I had left. Somewhere in the 500s, it looked like. I think 528 or something like that. Let's see what we've got. Are we getting a dud for... This might be the gliding one. Is it the gliding one? Oh, no, it's this one. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take that. This is probably my least favorite in the world, but it's still pretty good. When I think of the beat blocks, I usually think of Mario 3D World, not this game. Step to the beat. And then I'm going to assume the Comet is probably going to be fast foe, in air quotes. But it'll just mean the whole world is fast, and therefore the B-blocks will go faster. I want those! Excuse me, thank you. I didn't know that guy was gonna appear. That was funny. Thankfully, even though I've got the music turned down low, they flash, so it's actually decently easy to catch them. Speaking of catching them, I'm surprised I caught that before it went off the cliff. But it's fine. I'm guessing you probably don't leave your pedestal. Woo, Nelly. Let's not do that. Okay, we're just being stupid here now. Let's actually fall through the floor. Alright, we can do that. We can fall through the floor. Is it really a Mario game if you're not falling through floors? I don't think so. There we go. Now, is it going to spawn at the top or at the bottom? That's the real question. I'm going to assume probably just at the top. That would make the most sense. Otherwise, why have that platform be any different from any of the others? Oh, I guess the beat blocks have stopped moving as well. Okay. I guess we could do that too. I would have kept it going personally because it would have been funny to kill somebody. That way of having them get the star and then just fall to their death. He says as somebody who faced that reality and fatality multiple times in Luigi's Purple Coins in Mario Galaxy 1 as a kid, where I would get the star and then, like, be in midair and hit the spin button too early and die immediately after as a result of the game pausing to say, hey, the stars appeared. Prankster Comets appeared. That's the first one that's appeared in a boss stage. Not a boss fight, a boss stage. Wild Glide Galaxy has now got theirs as well. So I guess we're heading there. Which works out, because I don't think there was anything else right here. Yeah, for the time being, so. Very well, let's go back to World 1 first. As I would wager, this is probably going to be more interesting than Wild Glide Galaxy's race. Races, from what I remember, are not too terribly tough. I would argue it's harder to get the Comet medals because you have to pass through the gates, but I don't think you have to pass through any gates on those. I think it's literally just a race, but since you can kind of only go so fast or slow in those, it's not much of a race. Oh well. So this is Gobblegut, if I remember correctly. Oh, we just doing the boss fight? We're not doing the rest of the stage? I guess we're just doing the boss fight. Okay. I know there's some that are speedruns that do force you to do the entire stage. I thought this was one of them, but I guess it's not. 2 minutes. I would have expected a minute 30, so 2 minutes is generous by my standards. This is going to be entirely dependent on how fast or slow Gobblegut moves. Grab that one, I think. So that was, I think that was 4, 5, and 2 that I hit. So that leaves 1, 3, and 6. Real quick. Hello. You think you could maybe... Yeah, thanks. Oh, no, you're still not going to do it, huh? Okay. Sure enough, it was 1, 3, and 6. That's actually perfectly fine. I thought it was going to be easiest with 1, 2, and 3, but honestly, 1, 3, and 6, that works just as well. I think 4 and 5 are probably the hardest ones to get in the second phase, so yeah, not too bad. Look at all those star bits there. So many pretties. Here, take them all home with us. We'll put them in our pocket. And then we'll miss the star, because why not? Why not? Alright, so Wild Glide, unless another comet appears? Question mark? Because I think the races or the chimps or the... Well, no, they're not the equivalent of comets, because those would... there's always one in every level, so they would still appear regardless. So we got any comets? No, okay. I guess we are heading on to Wild Glide then. Which I think is in World 2? Yes, it is. So yeah, World 1 is done for the time being. This, and then 3 comets left, including Wild Glide itself and Bowser fight, and then whatever the third one was that I did not see. I was not paying close enough attention to anyway. Pizza Ace. And the Four Swords crew here, and the main guy himself as well. Yes. Alright, let's see what you've got. Everyone else interested in racing, me just trying to collect the star bits. Because again, there's no like boost panels or anything, so like, yeah, you obviously want to try to not have to pull up as much as humanly possible, but other than that, it doesn't really matter. I feel like you'd be much more likely to lose the race by, like, hitting a wall and just losing a life than you would actually fail in these, but what do I know? Like, I'm sure they're trying to make it suspenseful by having that one out in the front for a pretty good chunk of the race, but at the same time, like, I mean, I guess you could miss the goal ring as well, but that's, yeah. Did anybody find these particular? I'd actually be genuinely curious to know if anybody found, in particular, the races. Not going for Comet Medal, not going for anything else. I wonder if anybody found those particularly difficult. New leader gets a star. I'm sure you will forget that whenever I next see you. But thanks to the star regardless, I'll take it. You got a star. I think I said that last episode. I'll always hear the announcer for the newer Mario Party saying that each time now. I actually don't mind the announcer in the newer Mario Parties. It doesn't bother me too terribly much. Even for the not phenomenal earlier ones on the Switch, I actually don't mind the announcer. It's one of the few things I liked about it. So I'm guessing one of the Fluzzards has come to roost here. Yep, sure enough. Hey, that one wasn't racing against us. I said it was the Four Swords crew. There's no orange Link. It was red, blue, purple, and green, and then the black one that we talked to in order to initiate the race, but there was no orange one there. I guess orange is the new black. Oh, we got mail. Hello. What do you got? That was completely useless, and if you have not figured out that you're going to gain extra height by spinning, by this point in the game, I think you're a lost cause on that, honestly, because we're almost done with World 3. And to be quite frank, that's a bit worrying that you have not realized that I can get extra height by spinning. Pretty sure that's been required in a couple of things already. Oh well. To Bowser Jr. we go. I kind of remember this one, but I think I remember the Comet more than I do. Oh, this fight, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's say, is this the one that you take Yoshi into the fight with you? And sure enough, it is. Because this is a Daredevil one, I'm pretty sure. For the Comet mission. Welcome to the galaxy. Thanks, it looks very inviting here. I'm glad you all want to make me feel at home. Yep. Remember which button was the lick. Yeah, I saw that too, don't worry. Didn't happen that time, though, that's unfortunate. Like, will I need to break that glass at the end? Yes, but we've got the one guy here. We don't need multiple guys shooting at us. This last one over here will do just fine. Thanks. Appreciate you. His reward is that he didn't have to work anymore. I'll never have to work a day in his life ever again. Really, isn't that what we all want? No, not really. It's weird to think, like, now that my dad is in retirement, I'm like, he is just not the type of person to sit still. Not in, like, a, It's a good head. Would you mind? Thanks. What was going on there? Controls were just like, nope, we're not working today. Screw you. Speaking of things not working anymore. Of course, I was pointed down slightly, so that... Alright. You think the hammers would work too, like using a hammer to break glass, but nope, I guess not. Dude! But yeah, he's just not the type of person to sit still. He always needs to be working on something, so I don't know what he's going to do with all that free time. He's that way when he's home, so, like, you know, now that you're not working well, he doesn't work 9 to 5, but same idea. It's like, once you're not doing that anymore, then you're going to have a bunch more free time, so like, what are you going to do with all that free time? or if you're well-timed hammers. This is the one downside to eating the bullet bills with Yoshi, is your speed is just terrible. There we go. I like having the long jump, what can I say? I would rather, if I could play a stage with or without Yoshi, I'd rather have the long jump and not get the extra flutter jump than I would playing with Yoshi. Shot. Like, I can kill the enemies just as well, and if I need a very high jump, that's what the backflip or the side hop or anything else is for. Incoming! I will admit, he took that like a champ. He just casually shrugged it off. Look at you hanging out in that plush little chair inside of that robot's head. Is a sentence that I'm willing to bet no one has ever said. Looks like a robot I would have seen in an old edutainment game from the Learning Company, which was one of the, I think it was 5th grade Jumpstart? I think it was 5th grade. I could be wrong about that. But as one might expect, his weak point is his nipples. What else would it be? Should be guarding those nipples. Again, statements that no one has ever said up until this point, I hope. Alright, now for the one on his back, because there's a third one there. The fabled third nipple. I hear you all say. Now you'll, no, I hope you don't actually say that. One clean motion, no hesitation. He's mad, he's good and mad. As opposed to being mad and bad. I don't know. Here, have a bullet. I think he only takes 3 hits to the actual, like, to the... He only takes 3 hits to the dome, as it were. Oh, no, that was it. Okay. I thought we were going to have to do a second round of all that, but I guess not. Okay. Bye. Thanks for making that easier than I thought it was going to be. Already wasn't that difficult, but you get the point. Alright, to the Batcave. Otherwise known as the Slotch Star. That, ladies and gentlemen, will take us on to World 4, which we have basically already done in Galaxy 1, but it's fine. Remember, this game's twice as long, so... Which is why I said I might do Super Luigi Galaxy and do a second round of Mario Galaxy if I decide to go through the full ordeal, but we'll see. It would be interesting to revisit the Green Stars and see how I feel about them now. Because I'm sure part of it is, like, the combination of, oh, you can look them up now, and also you might remember where at least some of the more difficult ones are now. Because back when I played this the first time, like the very first time, the game had just come out, so there was no blueprint for, oh yeah, here's a guide where all the green stars are, because everybody else was playing it as well. Because in 2010, I would have been 15, and what time did this game come out? Like, what time of year? This was late May 23rd. So I was probably out of school by that point, like for summer break out of school, and therefore was probably playing this non-stop. Yeah, that background's not as pretty as World 3's. Sorry. The helm is yours. That is going to be way too much right now. We still need another 500, so we'll go to Supermassive instead. I didn't see what that one in the back was. I saw the one that was just to the right of this, which is that weird, like, kitchen one with the little flip switches that had the boss. That one I like, and I like this one too. I don't know what that other one was, though, so I will reserve judgment until I see it. Don't worry, I don't judge things only based on sight. If it's one that I don't like, I will remember. So that actually is from past experience. Super massive, but still very easy to take out. That was a very poor long jump, but you know what? The game gave it to me anyway. As a wise man once said, "Whoa, you bite, you live, because I ain't messing with you." Run fast. Then do this thing. Nice jump. Nice on. Oh right, this is where you would do the infinite one-up trick as well. Let me hop on down here. I'm probably supposed to backflip or wall kick off of one of those things, but it's fine. Excuse me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you can do it that way. I think you have to go like this. It is not working. Alright, well, let's go ahead and lose a life on it then. Yep, sure enough. Yeah. Oh no, did they remove that? They might have removed that because it was a very obvious trick. They might have taken that away. Also, I didn't hit the flag that was up there, so we're redoing all that work again. Including getting the Comet medal. That's exciting. Thank you. I'm still taking those with me. I'm still going to need them. Actually, do kind of like that as an elevator of one. Like, oh, you can take the elevator, but even if you miss the elevator, you can just wall kick up there and still get there anyway. Ooh, let's be a little bit more careful than that now. Alright, let's grab not the star, but the checkpoint. Because I'm pretty sure you can backflip to that. I would assume that's what they wanted you to do, but you could have wall kicked off the flop. Either one. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that anymore. They might have fixed that. Yeah, I think they fixed it. You can't get the momentum necessary to keep jumping. Normally, if you just jumped on those enough time, you'd start getting one-ups. So basically, as long as your patience would allow, you'd be able to get those. That's a bit of a shame. Yay, we've gotten a thing that will get rid of our drill. I mean, onward to the next area. Alright, I'll stop bashing on the drill. There's probably somebody out there that actually genuinely likes that as a power-up. But it is not I. Hello, Paragoomba. I'm just gonna let you keep living your best life over there. This is probably just gonna be for coins, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. Wow, it's almost like I know how this game works. Hello. Mind if I guess you do mind if I share that station with you. Well, that'll teach me to get a one-up by collecting coins, won't it? Also, shame on you game designers for putting this music in and it not being Toy Time Galaxy. That just feels wrong. I get they didn't want to, like, make a new asset for it. But yeah, if I hear this song, I think of Toy Time Galaxy. There's no other stage I think of. Oops. This is like a much easier version of those platforms in the Vanish Cab stage in Mario 64. Anybody else die a lot to those due to janky controls, or is it just me? Just me? Yeah. I do believe there is a hidden star by covering the planet in flowers. Well, kind of. I thought that it was just going to make the star appear, but that works too. Like I said, it's bizarre what I do and don't remember about this game. Like, I remembered that the minute I saw it. I did not remember it up until I saw that planet. I was like, oh yeah, there's a hidden star here. I forgot about that. And clearly didn't forget it that much to just not remember it was there at all. Wait, what are we getting? We already got the drill. Surely you're not showing me the drill now. You show me the drill now? Because I've already seen it, dude. Have you not been hearing me complain about it multiple times? Oh, that one's alright, yeah. Pretty uneventful stage. It's probably the least, oh, what's the term I'm looking for? The least offensive, I guess. It just exists and is there. What's this new book? Oh! I don't think this was in the first version of this game. I don't remember there being a book in here. Is this the same as Mario Galaxy 1? I don't think this was here. Chapter 1, Twins. Long time ago... Yeah, I don't remember this at all. I don't think this was in here. A long time ago, there were twin star children named Mari and Lou. Marilu, Lou Marie... Oh well. They lived happily with the Lady of the Shooting Stars among their many friends. Twins looked identical and sounded identical and spent all their time together. Would have been difficult to not tell them apart if it wasn't for their entirely different personalities. Mari was impulsive and outgoing, Lou was shy and introspective. They complemented each other, so they got along. They lived their whole lives and were nearly inseparable. Until one day they were forced apart when Mari turned into a star. I love that picture. In the blink of an eye, she shrunk down and small and burst into light. She left only stardust in her wake. But why? The Lady of the Shooting Stars had taught the Lumines that they could become stars in order to help someone, but Mari became one for no reason at all. Lou rushed to the Lady of the Shooting Stars for help, who said, "I'm afraid Mari has left this path, but she will always be in our hearts. The stardust she left behind will give life to new star children. She may return someday. That day could be tomorrow, 100 years, or even 10,000 years from now." Upon hearing this, Lou covered her ears and cried. They don't have ears, but okay. Well, I actually genuinely do look forward to reading more of that. Yeah, I don't remember that being in the first one. I thought that was going to tell me about the drill power-up, which I thought both A, is a weird point to do that, and B, had already done so. But no. That might be new content. That's exciting. Alright, back to Supermassive to actually do that star now. And then with any luck, perhaps a comet will appear, because that would put us a pretty good time to do one more comet. Oh wait, a comet did appear. It was in the Bowser stage. Oh well, too late now. We'll get it after, if it's still there, which hopefully it will be. My stomach has got the rumblies. I guess it's about 3 o'clock in the morning now. I was gonna say I didn't eat, it's been not that long since I ate, but no, it's been about 8 hours, so. Ooh, got some extra height off that jump. That's cool looking. Run for your life. And not learn your lesson from the last time you did that. But the side hop will work just as well. I prefer the backflip personally. I think you get more, it's easier to pull off than the side hop. You don't need as much space, but to each their own. The side hop definitely has its place, that's for sure. If you learn nothing else from Sunshine, it'll teach you that. And now that we've committed a couple rounds of murder for literally no other reason than getting the progress to advance. Progress for progress's sake, which means the Ministry is interfering. I was starting to listen to the 6th audiobook because I was doing them all in order while I was at work, but then I got distracted by working on actual things writing-wise, so I need to get back to that at some point. For those that do not know, I'm probably going to disappear before I get to it. Yep. Maybe I can do this. Yeah, I had to pull back a little bit or I would have bonked my head on that top one. Yeah, for those who do not know, there is a book series that I've been the main editor for called the Assembler series. The first one got released at the start of, well, like halfway through this year, and we are hoping to get the second one released. I'm going to guess, if I had to guess, probably around the same time next year, 2026. Get away from me, I don't want to be squished. Oh good, I thought it was actually going to like bump me farther and cause me to fall. What does this do? That was just coins. I don't care about that. Looking for a way to get to this. But yeah, I am not the writer for it, just the editor for it, though I will say I definitely had to rewrite quite a bit of sections. This is their first time doing like a proper book that's getting published and what have you, so a lot of tweaks had to be made. But the second one is, he's definitely learning from all the stuff that I had changed about the first one. His writing has definitely improved, which is good. But yeah, I believe he's got 2 chapters left to write of book 2, and so the editing for that will be coming up pretty soon on my end. Thankfully, that also means this time I'm going to get more time to edit it, because I only had about 2 weeks to edit that book. At least a good chunk of it. Because I'd edited a couple chapters, and he was like, oh, by the way, I think it was about like a month in, I'd edited about a quarter of the book, maybe. And he was like, oh, by the way, I'm going to like try to get this published in 2 weeks. Or like, you know, starting the process of it, so it needs to be done by then. So I wrote, or slash rewrote, slash edited about a little over 450 pages in those 2 weeks. Which, if that was my only job, like, you know, if I wasn't working multiple jobs, then that wouldn't have been a big deal, but it meant that I basically had to fly through it. But most people said they have not caught many, like, mistakes or typos or errors like that. I think there's only been, like... Oh, there we go. I think there's only been, like, 1 thus far, but it's, like, a very small typo of, like, oh, there's an I, like a first-person I, where someone's talking that should be uppercase that is lowercase, which you think typo would have fixed that, but whatever. Grab that extra health. He's having a gay old time on those launch stars. Actually, I'm gonna take the damage here. Like that. Away with you. Remember, this is a speedrun. This is not about stopping and sniffing the flowers. Let me in. Oh yeah, you can jump on their heads. I remember asking that last episode. It was like, I don't remember if that temporarily stops them for a split second or if you take damage from that. I guess we have our answer. Yeah, they take that. Also, obviously will not kill him, but at least stops him from shooting fireballs, so if you're okay to give up a star bit to stop him from doing that, you can. Oh no, they're slowly approaching lasers. Yeah, not that hard. Yeah, you don't actually have to fight the boss. Just a speed run through the actual level itself, which I actually kind of like that you don't have to worry about that. Like, I actually appreciate that, like, some of them are only the boss, some of them are not the boss, and some of them are both. 995. And to think a millennium from then, I would be born. I know. It's a real tragedy to us all. So sleepy. Well, it is like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. You should probably go take a nap a little bit. How do you take that nap? Let's see. We got 1 left in World 2, which is, the Boulder Galaxy. 2 left in 3. So not that much left there. I guess we'll go ahead and do this, because we're here. It's probably the last one before we switch back over to Galaxy 1. And maybe I will take a snack break to feed my stomach, which has now decided to scream as if it has not been fed in 35 years. Which would be impressive, since I'm not 35 years old. Hard to believe I only got a couple more months of being 30. I think it flew by. It flew by and simultaneously did not fly by at all. I will say, at least for me personally, definitely not as a whole, for reasons I will not get into, because nobody wants to hear about that. Reasons being politics, and we'll just leave it at that. But at least for me personally, please get on that pipe in time, thank you. I think this year will be, like, primarily positive for me. Don't crush me, thank you. That's what I get for trying to go a little too fast there. It'll be mostly positive. I feel like this year, at least for me personally, was almost entirely defined by taking that trip overseas, which was nothing but positive. Said it before, and I'll say it again. Everyone's like, oh, aren't you glad to be back home? I'm like, no, it feels like I left home to come back here. That's what it feels like. Like, the state of the world be screwed. I'll be nice. Well, no, I'm not gonna say it that way. State of the world be damned. That was the word I was looking for. State of the world be damned. Like, after my folks pass, everything seriously consider living over there. Maybe it's because I live in such a big state that's, like, easily bigger than the entirety of the UK. Like, I'm just talking, like, surface area-wise, it's bigger. But to just, like, have that many friends that live that close by of, like, oh yeah, you can just take a day trip and go see them, like, I can't do that IRL, like, even for people that I, like, knew in school, a lot of them have moved, and it's like, oh yeah, they live in, like, Galveston or something like that, and Galveston is nowhere close to where I live. Like, that would take way more time to go to Galveston than it would for them to go literally from one end of their country to the other. So yeah, like, barring that, it would just be nice to have, like, everything, I wouldn't say compact, but at least by comparison it sure is. Like, more compact, more nearby, having friends closer by, having some proper seafood that's not 8 million miles away and therefore is fresh. What I wouldn't give for that. My stomach has, like, a Pavlovian response to seafood. Like, I think it was a couple weeks ago, I just literally just eaten, and then went to go get groceries after, because I usually try to do that since it's, you know, less likely to just grab everything because everything looks good, and passed by, like, the seafood area, and just immediately stomach starts rumbling like, yes, you fed me, but you haven't fed me fish. I swear. Yeah, just, what the heck, man. Can I get back to Starship Mario? How do I get back to Starship Mario? Can I get back to Starship Mario? There has to be a way to get back to Starship Mario. Nope. Okay, cool. Well, since the game auto-saves, I guess we'll just switch over to Galaxy 1 now. Nope, we're gonna go that way. Back to Galaxy 1. I will mute myself as the game loads to take a bite of some food to hopefully satiate the rumblies, as it were. Oh, hey! You gonna send the, well, you probably already kept the, Luigi one since I saved after the fact. Sure, I'll take them. Especially since we got that speed comet coming up. Don't think I didn't see that on the map over there, because I did. Well, this will be our last Luigi star. Unless you want to count us potentially doing Super Luigi Galaxy, but aside from that... There we go. Perhaps that will block the screams of the damned that is my stomach rumbling. Because it's rumbling, but I don't feel hungry. Not like super hungry anyway. Like, I could eat, sure, but not like, oh, I need it. For a split second, my brain went, have we picked up the bee mushroom power-up yet? Because I usually skip it in this stage and just long jump over there. Forgetting, like, yeah, probably, dude. Yes, that is the Queen's Castle. I'm not interested, thanks. Forgetting that, like, yeah, you need it for later in the stage and also other stages. Yeah, we'll just skip that. Because there's no launch star up there, so you gotta take this thing, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I do appreciate these. Gladly take these. Give me all of your star bits. Luigi, get out from the tree. That guy is way more scared of you than you are of it, and that is saying something. He's like, raise the roof with my perfectly straight mouth. But look on the bright side now, Luigi. You get to hang out in the Comet Observatory, which, even if you're not a big fan, at least you're not being terrified by all the bugs and what have you. You can just hang out here with the Toads and the Lumas for the rest of the game. Which is probably more his speed. 1905. The airplane had been out for a whole 2 years. I say as if that was something you could just buy. Like, I know you can buy an airplane now, but 1905? Probably not. Alright, real question. Did that speed comet stay there? I assume that was for the desert one, correct? No it did not, but yes it was for the desert. So I guess we'll be doing the other hidden star here. Since I did mention that one. And then with any luck it will probably show up after that. Away we go. So let's see, after clearing this in the Hungry Luma, that would take us to Engine Room, which has some pretty cool ones. Gold Leaf Galaxy and Toy Time are two of my favorites. I know Gold Leaf's a palette swap, but it looks prettier, in my opinion. Everybody kind of does. There's also the other, like, slightly different one, Sea Slide instead of Beach Bowl. I think I like Beach Bowl more, personally. That's probably because of the purple coins, but each his own. Since that is one of the, like, oh, yeah, go explore and find them all. There's no time limit, and it takes you, like, 10 minutes to do it. I think if I remember correctly, in the original LP, that took an entire video because we had 10-minute time limits, 11-minute time limits at the time. As the penultimate, the anti-penultimate. A is for anti-penultimate, which means third to last. From an old video game, which was the, at the time when the, I think it was the Nick version had been out for the movie. Maybe it was only the books? Don't remember. But yeah, it was a video game for Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events. The collectibles were pages of a dictionary. And obviously you started with A, and that was the word they gave you was anti-penultimate. And that is our way forward. I was hoping I could grab those, but I might be able to get them here. Yeah, let me, camera over there. There we go. Thank you. This is something I'm curious to see if they've changed as well. Because normally what you would do is you would get a bullet bill to follow you and just kind of move around as the... Whoa, hey there, buddy. You just get a bullet bill to follow you around and then crash him into the correct thing, which was, as it turns out, not the Starman, but the actual star, the Rainbow Star. I'll take these, sure. Free star bits, so why not? But the other thing you can do, once that rainbow star wears off, if you got on the back of this, Mario didn't jump around like a drunken lunatic. You could, yeah, this one's still available, nice. You didn't actually have to do the whole rotation thing. Though I will admit, if you got that rainbow star, that would make it substantially easier, because you wouldn't have to be fighting the dry bones the entire time. Hello? It's like every time I manage to pull off like a semi-impressive move, like, yeah, you can do this little thing to skip this, then it's like, oh, how do I jump and grab the star that's directly in front of me? How do I what?
Oh, yeah.
2016, oh, what a time that was. Things seemed so simple 10 years ago. And before you say that wasn't 10 years ago, I got bad news for you. Give it about 2 months. Alright, Speedy Comet, which is against, I think, just the first one. This might be the second one, I don't remember. But yeah, no boss or anything at the end of this. This is the one that's got, yeah, the switch you have to get to the other side after you hit it. I'll give you a fair bit of time if I remember. Oh, 4.5. I thought it was way higher than that for some reason. 4.5's more than reasonable, but I remember there was one that gave you, like, way too much. It was, like, 7 minutes or something ridiculous. And I was like, you do not need 7 minutes to beat this stage. You can do it in half that time. Squish! Not going to forget the star chip is here. The camera kind of auto adjusts here. There's 2. There's 3. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. I definitely made sure to start that long jump before I got off of the solid ground there. Excuse me. I don't know what shenanigans are going on with us today, but I think I'll take a pass on that. So that's going to give us roughly 3 minutes. Again, through the orange, because the green is way worse. They both take you to the same location, by the way. You have to go through a pipe on the green one, and it does spit you back out here. Yep, I'm gonna waste time stopping to collect those. I know if I don't, then I'm gonna get distracted by them, and it's gonna be a far cry from having to start the entire thing over again because I mess up a jump and die because the insta-kills. Or the camera could just rotate and kill me anyway. That could also happen. See, trying again implies that I was unsuccessful, and it was less about me being unsuccessful and more about the camera not being very successful. 2 hops, and 3! 3 is the magic number that kills all. Enemies, Mario, bosses, like literally everything in this game. If one could survive 3 hits, they would truly be an absolute unit. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna give that long jump on that one section another try where Starship number 3 was. It's still doing that. There's 2. 3. Okay, it didn't do it that time. I intentionally went, like, did a really weird jump there, but it did work. So that's the important thing. Should shave off a little bit of time so we're not having to jump backwards to try and get those other 2 pieces. Not a lot of time, but some. Probably about 7-8 seconds. No, I don't want to go down the green path. I want to go down the orange path. I don't remember what was down there specifically other than that pipe. I just know it was difficult and I don't want to do it. Why would I, especially on a speed run. If it was the normal one, like, yeah, maybe I would show it off a second time, but since it's a speed run, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I guess the good thing about dying, basically, at the end is we collected essentially every star bet in the level twice. Oh, I'm definitely dead. Oh, nope, we're good. For sure I was not going to get enough height off of that jump. Nope. Those will distract me if I leave them there. Which means that I cannot leave them there. Look at that. That's all the star bets in the area, so no more distractions anymore. Yeah, we got plenty of time here. I'm going to guess probably about 1:30. Farther away than I thought. Okay, let me rephrase that. About 1:15. I know the camera likes to rotate, and it's also doing it on my controller. We're gonna take this really freaking easy. Yep, 1:21. Not bad. And we have officially gone over the halfway mark, at least for Mario's Adventure on Galaxy 1. That's all here. Let's go ahead and do the little tiny one, which I think is, yeah, 100 climb. This is another good grinding spot for Starbits. You can easily do this mission and just get all the way to the top, let yourself lose a life, because you've gained probably 3 or 4 from Starbits alone. And then just repeat. The level hasn't even started yet. We've already gotten, like, how many of them? 18? Almost 20. I will do my best to collect every starbit, in particular in this stage, that I can. Oh, that's just coins. I don't want those. I guess that is one of the few uses they do have in Galaxy 1, is they can restore a tiny, and I do mean tiny, bit of your flight meter. But it is not enough to go out of your way for. It is more like, oh hey, there's a coin on the direction I'm flying, may as well grab it. It is not worth the amount it will give you, I promise you that. Very nice. I do that every time, and it has caused me to lose more lives than I care to admit. I said I was going to try to get them all. I think I actually did get them all on that, somehow. Yeah, I'm not gonna count killing the enemies here. I would say just as soon skip them and just keep going through the level. I don't even know if you can kill them since you're, like, scaling a wall like this, but that's not really the point. That was almost 250. And, like, I might have missed maybe, like, 5 total. Not many. Not counting the killing the bugs. That's a fair bit for a pretty quick level, all things considered. That didn't take that much time. So, yeah, you could easily grind out, like, 2,000 of those, no sweat. Just play the level 8 times. Did they give you a time on this one? I don't remember. Nope, I guess not. Doesn't really matter. That is everything we can do for now. So off to Bowser. Actual Bowser fight too, which is exciting. Come back for the Hungry Luma at a later date, i.e. after this one. Because now we won't have to do any like backtracking for Luigi. There's no backtracking for Comets. So we can just head straight there and then we'll head on to Engine Room. Darkness on the horizon. Keep her on the horizon. What horizon? Like such an inconsequential moment from a book that I read growing up. Or a book series. Which I think are primarily known as like the Fudge books, but Tales of the Fourth Grade Nothing was the title of the first one. And they all have Fudge in the title later on. Which is the name of not the person that narrates it, but essentially the main character, which is goes by Fudge because he doesn't like his actual name, Farley Drexel. And he's basically just a menace who, while very smart, is also very unhinged as well. Like a very small child that just like cannot control, like even by young child age, cannot control their anger, their temper, anything. But is incredibly smart for his age. That's a part of one of the books where they, I'm trying to remember, I think that's where they decide that they're not going to live in New York City for like a year. They're just going to like try living out in the country and see how they feel about it, which the main character is not for. But his friend comes out there to visit him for a couple weeks, and so they go sailing, because I think they're in Maine. And yeah, he gets seasick, so somebody tells him to keep his eyes on the horizon. He just goes, "What horizon?" And he's kind of at that age where it's like, either A, he actually can't find the horizon because he's that out of it from being seasick, which I can sympathize with. I've gotten seasick and it sucks. Or he's just too young to know what a horizon is. Could be either, really. Yeah, I have gotten seasick before. It is not fun. When the waves are higher than the boat, then you know it's going to be a rough time. And thankfully it was not, like, I was the one that was definitely the most sick, like, hands were cramping up, couldn't move, like, couldn't do anything, was dry heaving, but everybody on the boat was feeling it. Up to and including the actual captain, so that should tell you something. I'm not even going to free that Luma. I don't want to, so I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to do that mean. I just want to show you could, in fact, get up there without the stairs. No, I have more respect for Bowser than that. I'm not going to use that. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. I think I actually did have to free you. I don't think I could have made that. Well, I probably could have with the triple jump, maybe. It's you. It is. It's me. Alright, what is in your repertoire this time, King Bowser? Mostly just these little shockwave things. Oh, right, he also does a little shadow spin. You see him in the cutscenes as he leaves. I just didn't think I'd actually be able to get him with the change in elevation from that little green thing. You can have him ground pound those to get a coin, if anybody was curious. I think most people just see that by accident. They're like, oh, why is there a coin here? I guess there must have been a crystal. Oh, there wasn't. This is probably the hardest iteration of the Bowser fights in this game in particular. I wouldn't say it's terribly difficult. Like I said, I don't think any of them are, but this is probably the hardest one because of that shadow spin move he's got. That actually is decently difficult to dodge. And I don't think he uses that in the third fight, the final fight in the game, oddly. It's pretty much the only thing that's difficult about this fight. The fireballs are easy enough to dodge. When you're not paying attention is easy enough to dodge. But yeah, this is very hard to get. Or I could just not be paying attention to my health and just get hit one frame after the other. Use the stairs here, you're welcome. You're welcome for freeing you a second time, by the way, because I could have left you in there. That's truly how to make friends, just instill fear. I could have let you die in there, I chose not to, you're welcome. Probably just go halfway to the plan. The shockwaves are kind of weird, at least depth perception-wise, if they're all coming to you like, all at once by being on the opposite end, so we'll avoid doing that, I think. One, two. This is probably my favorite iteration of Bowser in terms of how he looks physically. Like, let's face it, he looks pretty dang ugly in the N64 versions of the game, which is fine. Like, you know, whatever. It's not that big a deal, I don't think. The GameCube ones, I think, fleshed out how he looked a lot better. But, like, in particular here, especially with, like, the flowing red hair, it just works a lot better. As opposed to just, like, all clearly being one polygon's not the right word, but one texture, like, one solid mass. And that's not how hair is. I think he's probably also helped by the color palettes that are in this game that are just make everything and everyone naturally look really pretty. Pretty tough to dodge. Again. There we go. One. Two. A little disco spin. That's it for fight 2. We'll see you in the final battle, my man. Until then, you've got plans or something. I don't know. You got something that you gotta go do, I'm sure. We'll be messing about in Toy Time Galaxy in the meanwhile. So I don't think that's the first one. I think, unfortunately, it is Sea Slide is the first one. I think it's Sea Slide, then Gold Leaf, then Toy Time, if you're going by, like, how many stars you need to unlock in order, which, by this point, I think by the point you hit, pretty sure bedroom, maybe even kitchen. No, I think it's by the time you hit bedroom, if you've been collecting every star, you've definitely already done that. Speaking of collecting every star, I completely and totally forgot we had the Trial Galaxies unlocked. We should have done that a while ago. Oops. Maybe we'll go do that before we start the engine room. That'll be my gift to you. We'll do the Trial Galaxies. La da 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 da. 63 stars. Galaxy. Oh, we do have to do the Hungry Limit first, though, because I will forget that otherwise. Like, I forgot the Trial Galaxies. I know. I remember the first time that I saw that of like, yeah, take a look by your feet, see how many stars you need to reach, and I'm like, are you serious? I missed it by 1. I collected every star I could find. And then realized, oh, it's actually just, they have to put it in 2 separate cutscenes. Do you want to go to your location of your special one? Well, if it was Bowser, I would say yes, but you, however, are referring to Peach. So I'm gonna pass. Plus, I'd prefer to knock out every star in the game that's not a purple comet first. I wonder how fast we'll get through those, but we'll see. Also, that's not where I need to go, dum-dum. How about over here, where that Hungry Luma actually is? 800, yeah, that's a chump change. I wish I could transfer some of my star bits from this game to Galaxy 2. We're actually like, oh, we'll have to come back to that when we're at the end of the world and hopefully have enough star bits. This one, it's like, yeah, we could easily do this one and another one without having even go into a single world. Big Mouth, this was the one I was confusing earlier with the eel outbreak. This is a nice chill one. I like this one. I do love that treasure chest too with the horns. Like, that'd be a cool chest to, like, I don't know, keep, like, you could keep it open and keep, like, your keys in your wallet or something in it. It might be a little too obvious, but, like, you know, sort of like a key tray that people have. There's a one-up down there. I'm going to ignore it because I don't need it. I am curious to see if this, well, not a glitch, but if this little thing is still doable. First, let's grab all these. They want you to collect all 5 star pieces, but yeah, you can just wall kick and not do that. I love that there are still some fish up here in this top section. Like, you would think they'd all be down here, and there's like some eels and stuff. But the fact that they went and like added some extra detail up there is really cool. There are more ghosts. How spooky. You can kill them with the light of the shell if you want to. Like I said, Light and, I think, Starman are basically the only 2 ways to get rid of those guys. Aw, you jackass. What'd you get? Nope. I'm gonna... Not only am I going to kill him, I'm going to devour his soul, which was made of star bits. So that must be eliminated as well. There will be no survivors. It's not gone forever, it just respawns. Alright, let's try that one more time. Preferably without some random jackass getting in the way. That sounds like every night that I work at work ever, and I'm not referring to the kids, don't worry. I think you already talked about the week from hell that I had last week where people would just not leave me alone to do my job. Hi! I was trying to get a star, but I fell into this treasure chest. I picture that, like, you were, like, trying to reach out and grab it and then just fell into the chest, and then the chest just pulled a mimic and just, like, slid shut. Didn't even try to eat you or anything, was just like, yeah, we're just gonna capture this guy, he seems like an idiot. Alright, that's that. Off to the Trial Galaxy, shall we? Seems fitting to start them on Star 64 as well. Hi, you could give us information, but I don't need that. I kind of feel like doing Rolling Gizmo first. So we'll do that. Because it's Rolling Gizmo, Loop to Swoop is the blue one, which is the ray surfing, and then the final one, which is the bubble one, is, well, I've bluffed as long as I could. I can't actually remember the title of that one. But I do know it does use the bubble. But usually I'm not feeling doing the ball rolling thing. I'd usually sooner go for Loop to Swoop. Which is definitely the one that gave me the most trouble when I first played the game, of the 3. Like, it was not even close. Grab all these. Imagine if this was on a time limit, that would suck. Like, the ray surfing kinda does, but you're going at a semi-fixed speed, so it's not really... I can never tell if it was a great or terrible idea to match the music to how fast you're moving in these little races or whatever. I do like that it goes crazy when you get shot out of a cannon, though. That is really funny. Just jump over those, because nobody wants to deal with that, let's be honest. Least of all Mario. Could you imagine having to, like, traverse something carefully and then see a bunch of explosives? That'd be the last thing you'd want to deal with. That pointer ready, because I do believe... Yes. In the beginning. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way for them in the Trial Galaxy, but if they're there, like, I'm gonna grab them. I'm not just gonna ignore them either. Yeah, you don't even need to ride that last block up. You can just skip it if you want. No sweat. It's probably the only time I'll ever actually get to pull off anything fancy in this game is actually doing okay on the Trial Galaxies. I remember last time we did them, I got all of them in one try. I don't remember how the original Let's Play went for that, though. Or the redone one, either. Probably on the original, it probably went very poorly. But on the redux, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's go do Loopy Swoop. Like I said, this one's more interesting to watch, and man, I cannot state enough how much I wish this had come back in Galaxy 2. I love the race surfing in this game. And it's a shame that there's only 2 levels of it, which is the tutorial, and then, like, theoretically, one of the hardest challenges in the game with the Trial Galaxies, and there's no middle stage, even. Even one more stage would have been nice. They could have put that in the Sea Slide Galaxy. Probably would have made me like it a little bit more. But you could have swapped it out for, like, one of the races or something like that. The one where you have to, like, feed the Hungry Luma and then get the Silver Stars. You could have swapped it out for that. Nobody would have missed that. Admittedly, that would have also been kind of funny, because if you're going in, like, the quote-unquote soonest possible order for the Trial Galaxies, though, you would have done this before you did the medium level course, because your third green star is going to be more likely than not the one in the desert. It could be Battle Rock, but either way, it's going to be in a stage before the engine room. Yeah, I don't think you need to beat the timer for this, so... I'm kind of just tapping A rather than holding it. On the easy course, you can easily just hold the A down and you'd be fine. There's some sections you need to hold A in this, but most of it I would just say tap. Maybe hold it for like half a second. That's basically what I'm doing here. This is where you're going to hold A, obviously. You can't just stop in midair. I mean, you could, but not on this world. Definitely going to want to wait for him to sort himself out there. And there you go. So you got plenty of time to wait. Not too bad. I'm curious as to what the fastest time on that is. It's probably under a minute, I would wager. Somebody's just done it and basically been like, no fear, no hesitation, no nothing. Before we grab that, though... Let's grab ourselves the Star Bits. Next. Very nice. You can pick up a good bit of them there. Alright, now we get to find out what that other one was, for the title anyway. Oh, yeah. The the baby Luma, or Master Luma, whatever you want to call it. The white Luma. Maybe don't say white Luma and Master Luma at the same time. Never mind. The Luma that Mario has accompanying him on his journey allows him to use the spin technique. There we go. That's better. Has, like, such a pretty glow to him when he pops out of the hat like that at the end of the stages. Never noticed that till now. All of them have it, but it's especially prominent on him. Also, I was not paying it. Oh, Bubble Blast. There we go. Luckily, I can watch back in real time and see what the title was, because I still was not paying attention. Yeah, I was going to say, I can remember it's the Electric Labyrinth for the stage title, but I couldn't remember what it was for the actual galaxy. And thankfully, honestly, it's not much of a labyrinth. Do you have to be in the bubble for most of this and moving around pretty carefully? Yes, but in a labyrinth, not really. So pick whichever one you like. You're going to have to go through them all eventually to get a star chip from each. If you are struggling on a specific section, obviously go with the hardest one first, because there's no point in clearing the easy ones over and over again, only to have to just go right back and do it again. Let's go to the top path here. I think you can get around through the bottom. You can hit the sides of stuff that aren't the electric walls, but yeah. I couldn't even tell you which one of these I think is the easiest or the hardest between the different things to go through. I am basically indifferent towards them all. Like I said, I don't even think this one is the hardest Trial Galaxy, it's just the most boring. Because there's a lot of waiting around. Like, it does require that careful precision, and I do like that, but also the rolling gizmo, and even to some degree Loop-de-Swoop does as well, already requires that, so it's just kind of like, Which one you like the least is probably correspondent to which one you struggle with the most. And since I don't really say I'd struggle with any of them anymore, it really makes no difference to me. I just think Loop-de-Swoop is my favorite because I like the challenge of it. I like racing games a lot. As you know, I play Mario Kart Double Dash way too friggin' much. And that's just like more my speed. That's more of the style of minigame or whatever you want to call it that I would play, as opposed to this or the rolling gizmo. There's the star chip. Launch star, very nice. And what's behind door number 5? Tragically, you cannot just turn around and go back because there is no launch star directly behind the thing this time, so you will have to go through the rest of these. I don't know what's in that coin, probably more coins. And even if it's star bits, it's probably not worth the risk. Alright, next. Now for our final section. I don't remember if you die here, if it respawns you here or back at the beginning. My advice is to not find out, but, you know, that's up to you. It's advice, you can do whatever you want with it. You can take it, you can leave it. You can pretend you didn't hear it. Your call. 32 lives, my gosh. Remember, those reset each time I close the game and switch over to Galaxy 2 as well. So that's just from the however long this play session has been for this specific round, which is under an hour. I know we got 5 of those from the Toad, but still. There's another one. That said, the Trial Galaxies do hand out 1-ups like candy because, you know, these are supposed to be hard levels. And while they are trying to get you to not complete the level, they don't want you to game over either. And there you have it. All the Trial Galaxies in one life. Not too bad. 67 stars, galaxy complete, 20 coins, 2100 and some change star bits. And that's throwing me off because there's only 2 crowns there, but there are 3 big levels in that one. So yeah, we are heading to engine room. I was like, did I forget a star in one of the worlds? Then I was like, no, no, there are 3. There's 3 big stages. So yeah, those should be incomplete because the purple comets have not been activated. We could go do that, but nah. If you gotta do them, you might as well do them all in one hit, at least in this game. In Galaxy 2, like I said, I think they actually handle them better in that one. Probably also because they're less few and far between, but that's one person's opinion. Alright, off to Gold Leaf. I remember Gold Leaf always being on the right-hand side, but I thought Sea Sled was farther in. But nope, Gold Leaf it is. Which means that potentially, depending on how long we're in Gold Leaf, I might not even have to deal with Sea Sled. At least not for this particular session. That would be nice. But there's still 17 minutes on the clock, which means that even with the Comet, I'll probably be fine, because these aren't too terribly long missions.
Yes.
Alright, let's go find all the star chips. It's very fortunate they picked like a yellowish orange color, because orange and blue go very well together with the star chips. It's funny, a lot of people seem to think, both IRL and a couple people have mentioned it, like idly in chat, that I'm very good about recognizing like what colors mix together and whatnot. It's like, it's not really that tough. Most of the time, stuff that's opposite the color wheel of each other mixes together very well. Orange is a mix of red and yellow, and obviously your primary colors are red, yellow, and blue. So it's got 2 of the primary colors and is missing a 3rd, so it's the one that's missing that it fits with most. Same with green and red for your Christmas colors, or purple and yellow for Wario and Waluigi, I guess. Purple and yellow don't really work together that well. It just makes them both pop quite a bit. Is the bubble here yet, by the way? Speaking of popping. I don't believe it is here yet. Hi! What you doing? Ah, nap time. That's fair. Really, we should just normalize napping, like, as the United States. I know siestas very much exist, but I'm talking worldwide, napping should be a thing. Companies always like to complain, like, oh, employees don't get stuff done in the afternoon. It's like, well, yeah, because they're tired from working all morning. Give them, like, an hour to take a break, re-energize, and oddly enough, their productivity is going to improve. Crazy to think that they have to do all these studies. It's like, oh, what's the big secret of getting employees to work better? It's like, treat them better, pay them enough, let them take breaks so that they can re-energize. Really, it's not that difficult to figure out, but for whatever reason, they seem to struggle with it. Probably because they're not the ones putting in any work. Alright, that's 4. 5 is back on that other area, and I forgot to go and get it, so that's on me. So I guess we'll go do that now, and not get ourselves run over by that boulder. So I'd really like to not fall off the map and have to redo all that work. Those leaves in the water look really pretty. Normally I would hate seeing leaves in the water just because, like, my brain's like, ah, it reminds me of having to clean the pool all the time in fall. Where it's in that area of, like, yeah, the pool's still usable, like, it's still warm enough for it, but you're having to clean it, like, constantly because of all the leaves falling in. Yep, there it is. There's this 4th one. Or 5th one, sorry. And there we go. That'll probably drop us in the water and we'll lose the bee outfit, am I correct? No, actually. Okay, well, that's interesting. Could we just, So you can do that, it's just you're not gonna get enough time. Alright, well, let's go get that switch then. Also, I love how these glass squares look. They look so pretty. Alright, now let's go get him. Bro, I'm trying to get you into the water. And you're not cooperating here. Alright, do you want to go to the water somewhere else? You want me to get stuck on a wall? That's probably actually what you do want if you're trying to get away from me. That was a good fake out, but I still got you. Don't expect me to catch me so easily next time. Oh, don't worry, I won't. Can I, shoot? They look like a clear gusher, like the fruit snack gusher, those boxes. That just, ugh. Now we're in the precious liminal space that is 68. Between two terrible jokes. I do appreciate that parents are, like, dressing up as Halloween, like, for their Halloween costumes, they're dressing up as 6'7" just to help kill the joke. Because the joke wasn't even that fun. Like, the 69 one's not funny either, but, like, that one's at least grounded in some semblance of reality, albeit inappropriate reality. At this point, we'll take what we can get. This was Cataquack to the sky. Excuse me. This was Cataquack to the skies. Hello. And goodbye. Oh wait, that's not the right game. I think the bubble might be there now? Is it there? Yeah, it's here now. Okay. Let's do this one. Could we... I don't know what happened, and I'm based on Mario's weird pose when he fell. I'm not sure he knows what happens either. Jump and spin. There we go. It's a very pretty looking bell. One of the few times I actually like the color of pink gold or rose gold or whatever you want to call it. Yep, nice and easy. I guess that is one you could technically lock yourself out of, though I think they'll reset if you ring the bell again. It's not like the big coins where they're just, you know, one-time use and they're gone. Yes, people are poking me, that's why you're hearing typing and clicking. If you're asking, like, it's early in the morning, you said, it is, it's, excuse me, thank you. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, yes, but UK friends are awake and whatnot now because it's about 10 o'clock in the morning over there. And some of them do not work on Fridays. Some of them take Friday, Saturday instead of Saturday, Sunday off. Alright, Cataquack to the skies. For real this time. The dealio for realio. The not getting stuck on that stupid swing. Oh, I do need the bee mushroom. Alright, fine. Just remember, it's not the worst power-up in even this game, really. Like I said, I don't mind it that much, but you gotta admit, like, in Galaxy 1, the worst power-up, yeah, it's the spring, isn't it? Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it real. It's definitely It's definitely the spring. Because, like, what else could it be? It's not the bee mushroom, it's not the fire flower or ice flower, it's not the boo mushroom, it's not the red star, even though the red star is kind of dumb that you can only use it in the Comet Observatory and the one stage that it's in. But, like, there's no other options. Come and get me. Wiggler's mad now, but of course it doesn't matter. This is a David Cook song, and it doesn't matter anyway. I'm trying to remember if that was one of the songs that was allowed for, like, oh hey, you're not allowed to play music on YouTube, you have to use one of our pre-chosen things. Or if it was just super popular in FMVs. I think it was super popular in FMVs back in the late 2000s and early 2010s. There we go. This is where I want you to launch me. Thank you. That planet is a little bit wonky with its gravity physics, kind of like the star back in Good Egg Galaxy. I just need the bee mushroom, whatever that is. I don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I need to kill all the enemies. Graphity's a bit weird here, too. It can't really decide where it wants to go or what it wants to do. Hey, excuse me! No bugs could be so rude. No, not this time, sucker. I'm taking that coin as well. Here comes the part where all the bugs are on all the flowers, except you can basically just walk across the flowers, and if you want to fly over, you can basically skip most of this. This looks a lot more difficult than it actually is. Difficulty-wise, it looks like it'd be sitting at a solid 6, and it's a 1. It's very easy. Even if you didn't have the flight ability of the bee mushroom, it would still be very easy. Obviously, you'd still need to be able to not fall through the flowers, but other than that. 70 stars. How are we doing on time? We got time for one more, I think. And this is gonna be... not Bugaboom, but the other boss. That's not really a boss. The return of that one. Because I think that's at the end of... No, it's not at the end of the stage, is it? It's the other one. It's the mechanical robot dude. He's not actually a robot, but he's in the machine. That guy, yeah. When it rains, it pours, and I wish it rained more, because we could always use it. Even despite the drainage system we have in our town, which there is none, so... Since we're here, let's grab... We'll take the L. For once, we will actually take the L. I know you're supposed to go do the wall kicks on the back area of that thing, but why do that when you can just backflip and just not do that? Thought I was about to fall through that and get myself killed, but nope, we're okay. I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. It's like, oh, he's coming to get me, he just slightly steps out of the way. Like the bowling ball thing of, like, talking about, like, at one point he's asking his coach, like his, workout coach, like, why are we doing this exercise? Like, football players do this every day because they got 400-pound defensive linemen running at full speed. Have I given you a glimpse into my daily life? Never has a 400-pound defensive lineman been coming running at me full speed while I'm walking down the sidewalk. And if he did, I would just step out of his way. I'm not an idiot here. It's like, yeah, good point. If somebody is, like, charging at you slash through you, but they're just trying to get somewhere. Like, yeah, just, if it's that big a deal, just get out of their way. But then, of course, we get all the wonderful memes of, like, boomers or Gen X when they're, like, very slightly inconvenienced. This fight can be an absolute joke if you can manage to keep the beam up through all the hits. And also, if you can see what you're doing. There we go. Pretty much the only hit that's difficult to get off this guy is the final one. That's definitely damaging. Oh! It didn't damage me, but I did lose the beat power up, so that's a bit of a shame. I'm gonna... Well, no, he's probably not gonna let me get away with that. I was gonna say, you could probably just triple jump and get over there that way, but yeah, he's not gonna let me do that. Could you stop for like 2 seconds, please? Thank you. You can't knock me out of the arena anyway, you know that, right? There we go. What a jackass. It's funny, he gets demoted later on, basically. Like, there's all the pieces of the metal machine. There's, like, a section much later on in one of the very late levels in the game where he's just, like, there, just in the middle of an area where toads are trying to have a cookout or camp or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly respond to this message, and then we'll move back to Galaxy 2 very quickly, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a mission in 1 minute, especially because I think it's gonna be the Cosmic Race now. Oh, it didn't show up. Okay. Well, never mind then. For those of you that have not played or heard me talk about the next couple stages, we'll just leave this as a surprise while I answer this message, and then we'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute, but I will not go to intermission because it shouldn't take me more than like 30 seconds. Alright, let me grab that, and to Galaxy 2 we go. I said, to Galaxy 2 we go, and you cannot stop me, controller, no matter what you want. So we're at 71 stars. We're definitely not at 71 stars on Galaxy 2. I think we're in, like, the high 50s. Maybe the mid-50s. I honestly don't remember. But hey, we're about to find out. Yeah, mid-50s, 54. So theoretically, we should be getting, like, what? That would be 17 stars in 1 hour? Yeah, that ain't happening. Not on Galaxy 2, it ain't. But all we can do is our best. Mario, please just talk to the Toad. You're making him very uncomfortable every time you show up. Stop in front of him and jump a couple times. Like, he knows that you're gonna jump on his head. He's waiting for it to happen at this point. I don't think there was any other... Yeah, because World 1 is done. World 2 is almost done. World 3's got 2 left in it. So yeah, we are pretty much exclusively staying here for the time being. Which is fine, because we had to do a lot of backtracking for the Comets. And the end of... Or, not the end of last... Well, I guess it was the end of last episode. So it's nice to more stay contained in a world. Especially since we didn't really do that in Galaxy 1 on that round right there of going to do the trial galaxies and all that stuff. I do believe we are heading for disaster. Oh, wow, that was well timed. I'm glad I saw that, because otherwise I would have gone right on by that. Later, nerd! I thought it was going to be over here, but no, that's where one of the green stars will appear. That's a nice little cozy area. Hello! Alright, I guess we're just going to do that. Here, give me this. Oh, that was unfortunate. I was like, I'm gonna get away from that, and I did, and then subsequently got hit by a different one. I don't suppose you guys could make more of those spawn, could you? Thanks. Appreciate you. I chose poorly. Not that it was that big a deal. It was pretty easy to get back to where I was. And there she waits, that big old fat queen of a boss that very much looks like one of the bosses in Pikmin that was probably at least inspired a little bit by that. Oh, come on, surely you can get over that. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't need to use those stinking upside-down platform stuff. Alright. Now we gotta wake you up first. Okay. Do a fancy one just for you. Doesn't she shoot like little fireball things or whatever? Yeah, those. Oh, I thought multiple of those were gonna fall through, but no, they did not. Right in the chin, too. That's gotta hurt. Well, that was just about as quick and painless as it could have been, minus a small mistake on my part, but no real harm done. Curious to see what other people are doing right now. Surprisingly not seeing a lot of Halloween stuff, but I guess it is early in the morning, at least for US time zones. And I don't know if Halloween is bigger or even a thing in other countries. It really doesn't matter much to me, especially because, like, now with the price of Halloween candy being as high as it is. You know, a couple people have done studies on it, and it's like triple, quadruple, quintuple what it used to be, like, not that long ago. Yikes. Well, I was gonna have to mute, because I thought I was gonna sneeze, but the sneeze did not sneeze. So no sneeze for me. Instead, we'll continue back in Flipsville. For the... No, I don't think it's the chimp. Which one is this? Oh no, it's the drill. Oh. No wonder I blocked it from memory. I said I'd stop complaining about that drill. It's just so fun to pick on it, though. It's so much fun to pick on it.
Yes.
Hey, Luigi, I'm not going to subject you to any more torture than you already have gotten, so, we'll just head on out, I think. I do like how the undersides look here. These are really cool. I assume this is the way I needed to go. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? I'm gonna just drop that drill on your head, I guess. I'm curious, I mean, you probably can't. They probably blocked you from doing this, but I got it. Maybe. Oh my gosh, you totally can. You don't even need the drill for that section. You have to time that very well, but you absolutely can do it. That's hilarious. Oh, I don't hate those. Thanks, though. This way, I think. Go yep, that direction. Nope. I guess we have to go. Oh, well, that's actually the correct way to go, so it's fine. Can't you do, like, side spin with this? Like the... Yeah, you can do that hop, so that means you should, yep, be able to do that. Oh, maybe that was the way I did need to go into that top right corner. Yeah, I thought I already had 4. 3. There we go. Mobby. I'm assuming it's just gonna stay there. Yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to take the long way, though. There we go. Very nice. Alright, I do believe that is it for Flipsville, unless a comet's going to appear, which it does not look like it is. So that'll take us to... Honey Hop. I thought was the name of a different galaxy than this one, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like I said, this one's pretty inoffensive. Not really much goes on here. I thought that was gonna have me wall kick, but I guess I could do that too. There's a little math blaster looking enemies. About a game series I wish got revitalized, like the Pajama Sams and Putt Putts that were also done by Learning Company or Zoombeanies or anything like that. Granted, at least the OG one, that was like some of their first work, I think. Before you say it's licensing for Learning Company. Well, not anymore. They got bought out by Broderbund in the late 80s. They got bought out at some point. So, Learning Company itself does not actually exist anymore. Over you, onto the dinner rolls that look like clouds or vice versa. Yeah, I have not forgotten there being a green star behind one of these stupid things. Probably could have used that to my advantage to fly, like, super, super high and get somewhere. Could have taken a look and it was in a book, reading Rainbow, all that stuff. I don't think there's a silver star over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, that would have been a very good place to put one for anybody that was impatient. Nope, I'm good. That guy can go away. I remember that one being there, but whatever. I probably jumped down to it from the top because I probably was like, oh, all the rest of these are going to be higher up, so I just didn't grab that one. Which, to be fair, most of them are. Nope, it's into the drink with me. Excuse me. I don't recall asking for that man's input. Ow. Way back, so probably... no, maybe not. No, apparently I can't take a look at it. Apparently I'm just gonna fall off after that cutscene is over. Number 4. I don't think she says anything unless you talk to her. Oh, there's the Comet medal. I completely and totally forgot that that was a thing. For some reason, I thought we already had it. But nope, we're good. I'm gonna keep mashing the fly button because I don't know if that's instant death down there that you're supposed to be able to wall jump out of, but if that's the case, since I'm a bee, I can't do that. No wall jumping for me. As the saying goes, wall kicks will work, but only if you're not a bee. Nope, all of you can just go and play by yourselves, I guess. No, they're just gonna keep firing at me. Alright. This isn't for... oh, it's probably a new page for the... or a new chapter for the book, maybe? Oh, there's a Comet, which I'm gonna guess is either Daredevil or Speed. No, this is for the bee mushroom. Are you... have fun with your unusual toy there, I ain't judging. The jokes I could make, but I won't. Also, really, the bee mushroom's the most unusual one? Really? Not the one that turns you into a rock? Alright, well, whatever. That's it for Honey Hop for now, unless the Comet decides to appear, so we'll head here instead. Alright, is it speed-based or is it Daredevil-based? I can't imagine it being anything else. Oh! I was wrong. It was something else. It was purple coins. Gross. I was gonna say, is this our first incident of purple coins? Tonight, yes. In Galaxy 2, no. Because we did the tree slide last episode, so no, it is not. I do believe this is going to be a full... get all 100. I don't think there's any extras on this. Could we please grab that coin? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go that direction yet. I feel like I want to stay on the outsides more than go into the middle, because I'm going to kind of get forced into the middle anyway a lot. That was not what I had in mind. Fittingly enough, that is going to force me to go into the middle. Where to go now? Yeah, I was trying to drill to see if I could kill the fuzzy with that. Alright, let's find out here. No, you cannot kill the fuzzy with that. Okay, good to know. We know we have to take the long way around, so why bother going the other way? Well, if my side hop would cooperate here. There we go, very nice. We're all good. It looks like we're not in a good spot, but we're doing fine now. Oh good, you can wall jump with that. I was gonna say, or maybe not. Hello, could we... Yeah, thanks. Oh, for real? Come on now. If I hadn't had to wait on that stupid timer. And I don't mean the actual clock, I mean the one that was changing it, the pathways from up to down and vice versa. I don't want to go that way. Nice try. Like I said, my plan was correct. It was just I drilled at a very inopportune moment, and that screwed me up. Problem this time. I'm gonna guess probably with about a minute left, give or take. Depending on how well the side flip decides to work. Got that just in time. Now it's basically just a waiting game. Glad that worked, because if it didn't, there's no way I would have been able to get back to that in time. Well, I guess I could have drilled right there, but still. There we go. Oh my gosh. That stupid drill.
Oh, yeah.
58 stars. Alright, what do we got? I'm actually kind of feeling this one, oddly enough. Maybe it's because we're heading to Sea Slide decently soon, but I don't know. This is going to be the weird part of the game where I think actually, probably statistically, in terms of world v world, we'll probably catch up to Galaxy 1 because Galaxy 1's actual worlds are bigger. They have more stars in them. We're not counting green stars and stuff like that yet. So this will be sort of the opportunity to catch up to that one. He says that knowing full well that I do believe the spring will be coming up fairly shortly. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. I don't actually know if that was the direction I was supposed to go. I don't think it was. Oh, there was a switch over here. I was supposed to hit that. Oh, okay. Oh, and the switch was supposed to get a chomp to land any. Okay, I'm catching on now. That said, that might be a spot for a green star later. I don't know. These two dinguses, so they're not messing me up. And there we go. You enjoyed that chomp for whatever reason you needed him for again? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's that guy that's like, yeah, bring it on. I'm not scared of no chain chomps. He ain't scared of no ghosts, but he doesn't know nothing about births and no babies either. A bow's a one-up and a coin. Wow, one of each. Nice. Sure, we'll grab them. Why not? That way we can say we do. Whoa, hey, how's it going, buddy? Now it's all that for a one-up? Wow, that's kind of lame. Again, maybe potentially green star when on doing the green star junk? I don't know. I want to land on the ground. That's why. Alright. Send in the chomp. Squish. Send in the next chomp. Oh, whoops. I didn't even think about that. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was going back over here because I assumed the star was gonna appear because that's what I did last time. Also, yes, I know about that chain chomp meta star bits that I skipped. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Like I said, even if I'm very on top of my star bit grinding, I think we'd have to go back and do that again anyway. I do believe this is the section with our Comet later on, which I believe is the shadow clones. You don't have to get rid of all these, it's just I don't want to have to deal with them. Come on down, you're the next contestant on Super Mario Galaxy 2. Let's see if we can time this button press correctly. Very nice, very nice. And I thought there was one more button press on this right here, but I guess not. So that's it. Cool. 25 comet medals. Any comments? Yes? Oh no, this is just the now advance thing. Oh, well, kind of comment. Sort of. Not really. Alright, let's just get this done. Back to World 2 we go. Might as well grab them, right? Again, not the best way to grind for star bits, but I mean, if it's gonna take you like a second, quite literally, to do, you might as well. Rock and roll a deal. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that guy. Now, here's the real problem. I don't have the slightest clue about remembering where that guy was. I know, like, one of the maps that was like this, there's a pipe at the beginning of the level, like, literally right at the beginning of the level. Not a very good job, but it's fine. You did it! We're very proud of you, Mario. You partied a little too hard. And now we're confined to a truly horrible fate, which is just not using the rock mushroom. Excuse me. Yeah, by all means, run back into the boulders, see if I care. Well, it would help to be able to actually see. Those dummies. Mario, this is embarrassing for everybody. Thank you. Somebody left in the center? Oh, no, it's... I'm assuming it's you. I don't think I have to kill the boulders. Alright, both of you. Don't have to get the boulders. Sweet. Make my job easier. Now, thankfully, I don't think this has anything to do with the rock mushroom, and for that I will be forever grateful. I think you have to get an enemy into, like, a specified area. And I think it's here that guy is. Yep, there he is. Run, Mario, run! Sure, what do you got in mind? A Goomba? Yeah, I can do that. Grab this first. I did say specifically a Goomba, not one of those. Bro, you're gonna... I hope they're safe. They're, much like Allstate, they're in great hands. Yeah. Give me a Goomba. If I knew where one was, I would gladly do that for you. Ow. You're just gonna tell me, oh, they're probably in the pillars, aren't they? Duh. That better not be a chip challenge down there, because I'm not doing it. Just crashed into a Luma. Alright. Let's actually just... Ow. Oh, yikes. That could have been bad. Look at this adorable little guy, so cute and ferocious. Yeah, he almost killed me. Though that was entirely because the mud or oil or whatever is supposed to be just, like, put my speed and jumping ability in the toilet. Didn't have anything to do with the Goombas specifically.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, 60 stars. Almost 1,400 star bits. I'm gonna assume it's probably the gold guy that we just helped out. That's, yep, the Gearmo. Yeah, he's just relaxing, having some hot tea. Some hot leaf juice. I don't remember if I ever mentioned that during the UK trip. I did try, like, proper tea while I was over there. I think it's just tea's not my thing. Like, if I can actually have it at a proper tea place, and it's still not doing it for me, like, these are people that are known for doing it, and it's still just, I'm not feeling it, I think it's just not for me. Sorry to say. Onward to the spring mushroom, the power beloved by all, and by all I mean probably all two of you. Again, I actually don't mind that much. I think it's because there's like so many other power-ups, especially in this game, that hinder you even more. Looking at you, Drill, that the spring's honestly not that bad. Because the spring, it's like, oh, you can't long jump. No, but you can high jump, and that it makes it worth it. The drill, you can't do either of those things. I don't know why I took the spring over here. You don't even need the spring for this. This is easily something you could backflip, spin, and get up to the top with no problem. I know that because we already did it. Whee! Yeah, there's no recovering from that, Mario. You're dead. I hate to disappoint you, but yeah, you are more toasted than your butt. Yeah, you don't even need a spin, you can just backflip over these. And then here, just backflip spin, more than enough height to do it. Double jump and spin works just as well. That is a short level. It's just that. Wow. Okay. It's just the opening area, which should take you basically no time at all. That section we just did, and then this. Like, I know you could fall down this multiple times and mess up, but usually you get more than, like, 3 small areas in a world. At least in this game, where the worlds are more, like, have more stuff in them because of the green stars primarily. There is no 1-star galaxy, like only 1 star in the galaxy per level. There's at least 2 because of the green stars. Oh well. Alright, spring mushroom, I assume, is why we're down here. Yep, sure enough. Does it make a boing sound when you poke it? Do you make a boing sound when we poke you? What do we have left that we haven't seen here? I mean, the fire flower is obviously one of them. The ice flower is not in this game. I guess it's the boo mushroom, even though that only shows up from one stage. Alrighty. No comet hath appeared. So on to Starshine Beach, otherwise known as Super Mario Sunshine. Alright. This is a very brightly colored stage by comparison to the one we just finished. Hello, Piantas. Hello, Yoshi. The party like it's 2002, only this time you can actually walk in the water without dissolving. A smarter person would have paid attention to what specific thing we needed to do here. Let's see if I can grab one of you real quick. And not spin in circles for no reason. Not sure why you fired it that way, but okay, I guess we'll take the pepper then. Ah, silver stars, okay. Let's get the nipple of this teat-looking thing over here. Oh, come on, you definitely could have made that. There we go. Can I not move the camera that way? Okay, well we were very excited to move it the wrong way, but I can't move it the correct way. There was a... yeah, there's one over here. I think we could just swim to this, though. I don't think we need the pepper for it. I thought it was going to be like where we'd have to jump to it, but nope. I don't believe so. Touch it and get it. Okay. That's any faster than just swimming normally. I guess Yoshi can do the sort of breaststroke that Mario can to go a little bit faster. Let's see what else we got. Assume there's one on the top of the Pianta statue. Yep, that's 3. The cage up here. I gotta assume that last one's probably on top of the pillar that we have to break the other cage for to get the balloon fruit, or whatever it's called. Just in case. Well, since the camera's gone, I'm going to assume Yoshi is gone as well. Yep, looks like he is. Rest in peace. I know he's back there, but I'm going to assume there's another egg somewhere out here. Oh, there it is. Camera. Camera, I don't need your help right now. You can just stay. Already difficult enough without you, thanks. It's not actually that difficult, but the camera would definitely not help in that scenario. Okay, cool. I was wondering if there was going to be any fall off of that, if it was just going to drop suddenly, but nope, I guess not. You'd think you wouldn't need that extra height, but in later stages, doing that actually will genuinely make all the difference. Alright. To the star. Thud. I was gonna say, could we, Nah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to. I was gonna say, oh, we could grab the pepper and then try to jump to it. Nah. Just get it. Just get the star.
Oh, yeah.
Again, path advanced. Any Comets? Yes. On the Chompworks. I'm starting to wonder if the areas we're missing aren't actually Comets, and they're ones like the, hey, I need you to come deal with the chimp or a robot or something. Could be. This was Chompworks. I said this was the Shadow Clones, and I'm pretty sure that's right. Yep, the Cosmic Clones. I know they're Cosmic Clones, but, you know, Naruto. Which I actually didn't watch that much of. I, like, remember binging a huge amount one summer, but I remember almost nothing about it, so that should tell you something. No, Naruto's beloved, and it actually is pretty funny. It's just I don't remember much of it. I think it was probably because I didn't, like, watch it from the start. I don't even think it was from the start of a season, let alone from the very beginning. So I think it was just a case of not being able to jump for some reason. Sure, that could be that. No, I think it was a case of, like, couldn't really follow overarching story, which you, of course, you're not going to be able to follow the overarching story if you're not beginning from the beginning. Well, I wanted to grab that coin, but that didn't happen, so here we go. And yes, there is a finite limit. Okay, good to know. Oh, well, apparently I was moving too slowly. I do remember this one actually being, like, semi-difficult. Because there's a lot of sitting and waiting, which you literally cannot do with the clones around. Also, just randomly falling off the map, too. There's that. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Ow, ow. Dude, okay, why do I keep sliding off the map like that? This is not an ice stage. It's literally the opposite of an ice stage. Yeah, we're gonna take our time getting over there because that other one's going to reset. Why do you keep falling off? Okay, genuinely, you're not supposed to be doing that. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. He's got the Luigi slippery shoes going on or something. I don't know what's happening with him all of a sudden. Definitely not a problem earlier. See, hopefully that counts. Oh. Nope, there's no way. Yeah. If I hadn't hit that Goomba, then probably would have been fine. Luckily for me, the Goomba has now been crushed for his insolence by the Golden Chomp, so he will not be there anymore. Nope. That one will not be there either. That one won't be there because I don't like him. him because he's there. They're not going to. Cool guys don't look at the cosmic clones. That's clearly how that works. But I will take the rewards of their death. La da da. Yeah, I'm curious. Because beat blocks is the no, because beat blocks the speed up. So that one's definitely still available. And I don't think there's any like, hey, come find the chimp in a Bowser stage or anything like that. So those should still be okay. Though we did do the Bowser one, I think. 40 stars, yeah. He thinks we have enough of that. Nope. I want to check. I want to see the full thing here. So that one is a chimp challenge. I'm very sure about that one. I already talked about those two. And Worlds 2 and 1 are done. See, I don't know why those other ones haven't shown up yet. Oh well. Let's go fight a Bowser. Oh wait, we don't want to fight the Bowser yet, because I completely forgot about this guy over here. Oops. Alright, let's see what you got for your little hidden stage that's not so hidden. I guess the upside is if you do manage to like have too much difficulty getting all of these guys, I was gonna say I don't remember actually if the green stars you have to get all the normal stars first or not, other than perfect run. I actually don't remember. Sweet mystery, I do remember this one because I was thinking they made a whole stage out of this, but we saw it earlier. I was thinking this was first. Lewis, how's it going? I don't really think it matters if you put him on a Yoshi stage, because you're not going to get any of the pros or cons of using Luigi. Speaking of the pros or cons, how about the pros or cons of eating that thing that was there? Thanks. Ooh, camera. Let's not do what we're thinking about doing now. I'm gonna go back, because I think that's the Comet medal right there. I fear no man! Nice. Oh, of course. Literally right on top of him. Alright, first things first. That guy's gotta go. Yep, that is the button for jump. Okay. Ugh. I do like that you like can see the presents and then inside of them, or like the boxes and stuff like that. That's a really nice touch. Not all of them? Yes, it is. Oh, that was cool. I didn't remember that. Still have to navigate our way up it, but it was still a nice little touch right there of opening a present. Almost tried to pull a Mario Sunshine there. And do like the one where you rotate the stick once and jump and do like the little twirly thing. Instinct kicked in to do that, and it's like, no, wait, that's not a thing in this game. Don't do that. I mean, you can, it just won't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Starship Mario can now advance into a stage that he has already advanced into multiple times. Alright, I'm gonna double check, but I do believe that's all the stages in this world, other than, yes, and Bowser. Also, there was another thing in this level, and I forgot the Comet. Oops. Apparently I just wanted to get away from Super Mario Sunshine that bad. We'll do this first, then we'll go back to the Comet Medal. Check and see what that is. Okay. Now I'll know where that is. Climbing the Cloudy Tower.
Yes.
Yeah, I would much rather use the Cloud power-up, personally. More utility to it. Did you have to change color from blue to purple? I think it was just a very dark shade of blue. That's kind of a periwinkle color. Everybody's being all chuckstery today. This guy to, Apparently that doesn't work on him. Alright, fine, I'll just take my easy star bits then, because I'm lazy like that. Any advice? Yeah, I do see the star. That was not helpful advice. I do believe this is where the Comet Medal is in Stage 1. As I believed I had no reason to swim down here, which outside of the Comet Medal was true. I did not go down there. There's the Cloud Flower, and I believe that resets at least this one. One time you actually want to get launched by one of those things. More than enough. I don't even need the extra clouds, but I guess I'll take them anyway. Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Comet in... Oh! Sweet mystery. I think that's purple coins. I'm pretty sure that's purple coins. Oh, the cloud appears out here now. Okay. Well, since this is the last section of the night, I am going to go ahead and both grab the Comet medal and then do the Comet itself. Simply because if I do the Comet, then we'll leave that one, and I kind of don't want to leave that one just waiting there. And if I do vice versa, I will forget about this again. So let's not do that. It's a shame it's on this mission. I actually think the other one was more fun. Too, to throw them and break the things. I always think it's only the other enemies, the Spinies. Nope, you can use these. Nope, never mind, you can't use those. Alright, let's try that one more time. We cannot just grab the Comet and leave. Or the Comet Medal and leave, rather. Maybe that's something they changed in this version, I don't know. Something is definitely going on with the second jump there. Oh, there we go. Right, so one there, and then one at the top. Let's grab that first. Yeah, no, I don't think those have any fall off. Dash Pepper, personally, for doing this. Number 5, at least this time. Oh, good, it worked that time, at least. Much better. Here if I can. There we go. Nope, I did not mean jump off of Yoshi to get back onto Yoshi. The swimming is faster as Mario, the underwater swimming at the very least is. Yep, there it is, sure enough. And since he did help us do all the work, might as well. Believe it or not, I can play nice with Yoshi every now and again. Mostly when I'm forced to, but that's besides the point. But yes, we will go ahead and do the purple coin mission in the Light Bulb Galaxy, whatever the name of that one was. Oh, maybe not, if that one's also gonna pop up, which that, I don't know if those are both popped up or not. I guess we can check. If it was just the one, I'd be like, sure, but if it's both, yeah, it looks like it's both. Yeah. So, we'll do those two when next we come back. So that will leave, at least for potential Comets, just Honey Hop, Starshine Beach, and Beat Block. And maybe they'll also show up, maybe they won't. But for now, I think we will go ahead and end things off here. So I will get some food into me and get ready for the bank to open in a couple hours. But I don't want to stream too terribly long, destroy my voice either. because I do still plan to do some hanging out on VR later today. So, thank you all for watching, and we'll continue more of this soon. We might try to do more of Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver Versus on Saturday, i.e. the 1st of November. We'll see if Icarus is busy or not. That kind of just depends on her schedule, less so mine. But until then, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care, guys.